Is this working? I genuinely have no clue if this is working. It might be. Let's see. No shot, it's working. That's crazy. That feels so weird. I feel like this should not be working. I know it sounds stupid, but that's so surprising. Okay. Okay. No idea what that means. This doesn't seem to be all too bad. Perfect. Perfect. It's literally just it's literally just a blank screen. That is so funny. Okay. Um, yeah. Cool. Can I minimize this and it still works? Yes, it can. Okay. Well, guess we're gonna be playing games? I don't know. I'm just doing this for fun. Truly. I have no idea what I'm doing. This is embarrassing. I feel so wrong for this. Genuinely. Doesn't feel right. Okay. Let's see if this works. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Oh, there we go. Okay, finally. It's actually working. Okay, perfect. Cool. This is not Dark Souls 3. This is literally just me doing whatever and trying stuff out. I don't know why there's three people in here. That feels strange. I know one of them is me. I know I'm watching myself so that I can make sure that this is actually working. That's still so weird. Okay. Whatever. Silly little RTS game because I've been playing way too much of this recently. And not to mention, what's the word for it? I know this is silly, but I don't know. I think it's cool. I enjoy I enjoy it. So, anyways, oh boy, now YouTube is talking about some. Oh yeah, you should do this. You should do that. Yeah, no, I don't. Yeah, I don't want to. Okay. Yeah, let's just start a new campaign. New campaign. All right. Let me find. I don't know what I want to do today. What am I feeling? Do I want to be Americans? Do I want to be Vikings? What do I want to be? This feels so wrong. I could be the French. I don't know. This feels weird. Okay. Also just realized I don't even have my headphones on, so I'm literally in complete silence right now. Uh let me let me fix that. I hope this isn't streaming, right? Yeah. Okay, good. It can't pick up the Windows. Or else you guys would see all my personal information leaked. There we go. Perfect. Lovely. I am loving that. Everything but the French. I know, right? That'd probably be the worst possible fate. Oh boy, that is louder than I expected. Okay. Okay. Anything but the French. All right, let's figure it out then. Because I really just kind of did this and was like, oh, I have no idea what I'm going to do today. Well, I'm doing this now. This feels so wrong. It feels so weird. Okay, let's... Yeah, let's, Okay, cool. Thanks for the voice line. Right in my ear, too. That's great. Okay. I'm thinking we're gonna do Beastmen. Cool. It's been a while since I have played the Beastmen, so I think it's about time. It's about time I do this. Right? Or do I play? Or do I play? Or what? This is the worst. I get this. Let's just start. Let's just start. So game loud. I'm realizing that. I know this is weird, but I don't usually play with any sound on. Loading screens. My favorite. My favorite. Where are the Chaos Space Marines? Ooh, that's a good question. There actually, shockingly, there are Space Marine looking dudes in this game. They're not actually Space Marines, because this is... Yeah, it's fantasy. It's Warhammer Fantasy. But they do have Space Marine looking dudes. That's the cool part. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna turn this down to 50%. My poor sensitive ears. There we go. Okay, resume. Yep. Man, it has been a while. Great. Okay, let's... What is my win conditions? Paying at least 220 marks of ruination, occupy and sack, okay. Oh yeah, I forgot, I have to destroy the entirety of the Empire. And the Oak of Ages. That's gonna be terrible, because I start on the opposite side of the map. This, well, not opposite side. That would be Cathay. But this is the Empire right here, and I start right here. Super far away. Sucks. Alright. Alright. I'm just gonna take the auto-resolve, I don't want to fight a battle, really. And we need to raise a food still. Or else we're gonna be in trouble. Oh boy, I'm not used to live commentary. This feels so wrong and weird on so many different levels. Okay. Movement range, plague breaking out. That's pretty good. Don't really care about that. This one provides the sight over all the regions with the blood grounds, so I might want to do that. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do that one first. Why not? It doesn't look that far, like a stone's throw. Oh, what do you mean? You think I could throw a stone that far? Yeah, this... A stone's throw away. Buddy, do I have something to tell you? I think the last time I played this faction, I got caught up with the Lizardmen down here and all of the High Elves in Ulthuan, which sucked, because you know you got to deal with that, right? And so that led me to not ever getting to the Empire, which was terrible. That was abysmally bad. You know, I would love to be a voice actor for this game simply because I think that some of the voice lines are crazy funny. No. Like that. Did you just say no to me? Excuse you, Alyssa of Dark Courant. Maybe 2 throws away. Okay, buddy. Okay. You gotta throw it from one spot and then throw it from another. What are you gonna do? You gotta toss it to, what, Albion Island and then toss it to the Empire? I don't know, man. It seems like a good dose. Although, We do have Cygors as this faction. They do throw really big rocks. So hey, maybe I'm being a little bit pessimistic here. Yes, yes, yes. All right. I should have looked at the unit list because I know the unit list for this faction. I just recently got the DLCs for this game, so there's a lot of new units that I haven't even touched. I know that sounds crazy, but it's true. Now we literally just have to wait for the turns to pass by. I don't think there's a Skaven faction over there, but maybe there is with these ruined settlements. If there is, I'm worried. That's not something I would like. Okay. Thank you, Torox, for yelling in my ear. Alright, I think it's about time that we do an actual battle, because the Lizardmen are racist against chaos, right? Yeah, honestly, I'm not much of a lore person. And then the next thing I see, where's the Sellsword Twin Blades? This isn't Dark Souls 3. Yeah, I hope the title's working. I really do hope the title is working. Because I did say that this was Dark Souls 3, except it's nothing like Dark Souls 3. Anyways, I believe the Lizardmen are racist against chaos. I don't know much about the lore. I really just played the game because I like war games. I think they're kind of fun. So, but I do believe that they don't like anything. I believe they don't like anybody, if I remember right. They don't like any other factions, except for maybe, oh, who was it? I forget. I think they really just like themselves. Oh, they hate the Skaven as well, like especially. Okay. This should be a decisive victory, so I'm not gonna care too much about unit placement. Oopsie. Archers. Yeah, okay. I'll place my dogs at the bottom. And Minotaurs are gonna be really funny, smashing into their lines. I'm a lot more of a Lothric Knight Straight-Sword kind of guy myself. Honestly, that is valid. However, no, I can't even say you're objectively wrong because it's not objective. They're both super good weapons. I'm so used to doing ranking videos at this point that this feels odd to me. Okay. I'm gonna do archers in front because their archers tend to have really good range. Which isn't good for me, believe it or not. Those are the ones with shields. One of my favorite things about this faction in particular is just how much stuff they have. You and Sir Antonius have low-key been my comfort Dark Souls 3 YouTubers recently. Oh. You know, that really makes my day. Have I considered branching out into ranking things in Dark Souls 1, 2, Demon Souls, I'm guessing? Yeah. That's a really good question. So I have considered reaching out into those things. Just simply because, you know, eventually you're going to run out of things to rank in Dark Souls 3. There's a lot of things to rank. But at the moment, I am going to stick with Dark Souls 3. But eventually, I will be moving on to Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, maybe even Elden Ring. We'll see. I don't know about Elden Ring. Elden Ring feels very fresh still. So maybe when it gets a little bit older, I'll do it. We'll see. I also think Elden Ring probably has the most saturated, like, ranking market, quote-unquote, you know what I mean? So, a lot of people do ranking videos, at least from what I've seen. Okay, let's start deployment. I bet you they have hidden archers back here. You don't need it to like anyone when you ride a T-Rex to work. That is factual. You know, if I rode a T-Rex to work every single day, I don't think I would like anyone either. Or at the very least, I don't think I would consider anyone my equal. You know what I mean? I feel like that's what the lizardmen do. I really should invest in the settings that make it so I can't pause battles and do stuff, just to make it harder on myself. I'm not a masochist, I say as I play Dark Souls 3. Anyways. Okay. The worst part about the Minotaurs right now is the fact that they are not, what's the word? They are not frontliners. They don't have, Vanguard deployment. That's the word. What am I, dude? Today is weird. Yeah. Oh, man. Beautiful, beautiful boy. Let's see this. Hi. Man, it has been a good while since I have really just sat down and played these games. Specifically Beastmen. I have not played Beastmen in a while. I've been enjoying Chaos Dwarves and Skaven probably most of all. Alright. Let's focus less there. I want my dogs to chase down the survivors because they're fast, they're expendable. Very, oh, never mind. We instantaneously won. Cool. I'm not even gonna this battle. Yep, decisive victory as I expected, all according to plan. Oh, I believe this faction is considered cheese by a lot of people due to Torox being such an absolute monster late game when you start getting his upgrades. So I will be forced to see that. We'll be forced to see that. Cool. I'm doing okay on money. And I want the horde growth. I did. Yeah, I did. I did set that up. Right. Okay. Who are you?
You have precious little time before I kill you.
That is insane for you to be saying when I have this man. I'm pretty sure if I stepped on you with my big hooves, you would just, like, you wouldn't even get a funeral, you would just die. I don't think you understand that I do not care for words. I am a man of beating people to death with axes. Speaking of which, look at this. Yeah, like, look, the size difference is crazy. This is not something you see normally. Or at least I hope you don't see it. If you do, send me the link. Okay, sorry. I need to focus up. I just realized I am not cut out for streaming probably because I don't answer questions very easily. So to ranking which ranking which Dark Souls 3 bosses I could beat in a fight is none of them an option? I would die. I would die so fast. I am not I am this is crazy, but I'm not a big person. I am nearly 20 years old and I weigh I think 100 pounds. I'm small. I'm very small, man. Oh, I did not mean to press that button. I just accidentally did that. A Minotaur. Crystal Sage, maybe? Ooh, Crystal. Okay. Okay. Hot take. In a battle of wits, I might be able to win. Because he kind of does seem like a cultist. You know what I mean? So, maybe he's a little weird. I don't know. So maybe Crystal Sage. Depends on it's kind of no. What do you mean no? So what do you mean no? Anyways, a Minotaur of very little syllables. Yes, I I don't think Torox knows what a dictionary is. Ooh, Deacons of the Deep? It depends. If it's a one-on-one fight, absolutely. Like, they are just church good. Gale? Absolutely not. Absolutely not, Gale. What are you talking about? I would get absolutely assaulted. Gale would cut me in half. Long ways. But the Deacons of the Deep is a maybe. I can't lie. If it's like a one-on-one, like tournament style, maybe. But if it's all of them at once, I don't know. There's some pretty big dudes in there. I don't think I'd be able to take them out. Before he got the buff, maybe. True. If it was pre-buff Gale, if it was pre-Dark Soul Gale, there would be potential. Yeah, he was a knight. And I won't lie, I have done sword fighting in the past, but I've never been to the level where I'd say, hey, I would like to go up against I would like to go up against this guy as a knight. Yeah, that would be great. So maybe Gale. So maybe. Probably not, but the Deacons, that is a good one. I don't know if I don't think there's like a single one of the major bosses that I would like legitimately consider. Actually, Gale's sword is dull, so you would just crush my bones. You know, that's true. I might be an avid drinker of milk, but I know that sword would destroy me in more ways than one. Because that thing's a good sword too. I know I've blazed it in many of my videos, but I want to just say it again for the people in the back. I love the Executioner Greatsword. I think it is a fantastic sword. Which I feel like is kind of crazy that people still think that's stupid, but whoa! Alright, Silostra. Is that her name? Okay, Miss Direfin just conquered both of these areas. And I'm thinking that I'm gonna kill her for it. Because, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a fan of opera. Curse Rod and Greatwood would be possible if the thing actually burned. Yeah, I mean, like, if I had a flamethrower, maybe. It depends. I mean, like, we know the what's it called? Like, the weird goo that it excretes, that stuff. I know that stuff hurts you. But if that stuff's acid, absolutely not, because, you know, I think I would actually just die of being, you know, hit with all those various diseases that thing has, because that thing has diseases. Okay, we're gonna have to... Why is it still 0? Why would it still be 0? I'm not a fan of that. Trespassing. Yeah, I don't care if I'm trespassing. That is fine with me. Honestly, I'm half doing this stream simply because I wanted to test if I actually could. Turns out, believe it or not. Nameless King, are you kidding me? I'm not gonna fight the God of War himself. That's like, oh man, what's his name? That's like pointing at a random nameless grunt, right? In the front line of like a king's army. You're pointing at the random peasant boy who just got done dying, like nearly dying of whatever, the scarlet fever. You're saying, hey, you peasant boy. Yeah, you. You're gonna go, and you're gonna fight Kratos. Like, hell no, I'm not doing that. Also, Ancient Wyvern, because it dies bare fist hit to the head. You know, Yeah, if I don't get burned alive, I could do it. I would just need a very tall building to jump off of. Cause, like, theoretically speaking, grounded clear war. Hold on. Sorry, my brain is like firing overdrive.
No.
No, honey, you don't get a choice. Anyways, Ancient Wyvern is a maybe. Famous King only if he died. I don't know if he even has a voice anymore. He's pretty silent, but you know, I would be willing to try it if I had a revive available. Simply because I know otherwise I'm dying. You would literally, okay. This is saying close defeat, so maybe I could win, but my army is a little bit banged up, so I'm not gonna... Okay, maybe... Yeah, I'll do that. And in exchange, I will upgrade stuff. I don't want that. Right, the Minotaurs are right there. So what units do I need? I feel like the Chaos Spawn are probably gonna be one of my major helps this early game. And I'm getting this simply so I get more money. Okay. Unassigned skill points. I'm gonna stick them over there. Vile Tide. Large explosion area. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. This feels so weird. Even still, I've been doing this for a while. Oh. What? Why? Oh, it's because it's an ambush. So do I kill literally most of the people in my army? Or do I fight this battle and potentially lose the entire battle? Yeah, we're gonna fight this one. I'm gonna regret this, absolutely, because I'm not good at this game. I'm not good at battling. Even though it's my favorite part, I'm not good at it. Bloated core. Swollen with volatile, noxious gases. Liquefying tissue strained dangerously. Is this just... Okay. Okay. The good news is we also have Vanguard deployment, which I don't think actually matters here because... Whatever. Okay. Let's look at this. Armies look simple. Their armies look... This looks bad. I don't like this, the look of the Sirens or these guys. These Harpies could also get annoying, but the real thing I'm worried about is these Sirens and Silostra herself, as well as these cannons, I guess. So let's... Wait, what? This is like a terrible ambush map for me. But I'm gonna put these dogs. It would be fine, no worries. I'm worrying, brother. I'm already not excited about this battle, because just from the look of this, it's a lot of guns. And I don't know if you know this, but guns are historically a pretty good counter to animals of any kind. And we are definitely animals. Like, definitely. What was that face? I don't know if you saw that, but that face was something else. Okay. We're gonna get the shield infantry in front with these guys in the back. And then I'm gonna have our Minotaurs... You guys are the shielded ones. So I'm gonna have you go right here. Whereas these two, I'm gonna have go against Silostra. I'm gonna have Torox, hopefully kill her quickly. And this guy to take down Robert. Okay, Robert. I hope you understand you're not seeing your family again, Robert. At the very least, you are going to die.
Alright,
and then I'm gonna... This, I can't really place much up there. So instead I'm gonna place the rest of these archers over here and just hope for the best. So let's start the battle. Let's pause. And let's evaluate. So I want Torox specifically. She is higher level, but Torox is better at melee, I think, because she's a wizard lord. So it should be fine. We're gonna send the Minotaurs in as well. This will help greatly. You know, I really wish I could use this ability on Torox just right at the start. But I'm gonna put that on Silostra real quick. That spell won't do immediately. Let's start sending these guys in. Or no. What am I doing? Man, this game makes me lose brain cells sometimes. So I need these archers on the flying guys, or else they're just gonna mess up my day. Send them all in. Right, no, these Minotaurs need to be right there. I'm so terrible at this game. Okay. And then dogs. We're gonna send in 2 regiments there. Actually, I should send in the weakest ones, so that one and this one there. Whereas these 2, I should send at the bloated corpse of these guys. And then this final unit, I'm gonna just send in there, and we'll have to work with what we got. Okay. It will be fine, no worries. Oh shoot, that's a spell. I'm not even gonna worry about it. Wow, he did serious damage, which surprises me. Okay. They definitely also have better spells than us, like, just objectively speaking. Due to the fact that they are... What? Oh, you gotta be kidding. They just summoned this knight unit out of nowhere, I think. And we're already having units flee. Oh. Oh, I made such a massive mistake. Okay. This is why I'm terrible at this game. They have Morn ghouls, which are awful. These guys are terrible to fight against because they cause terror. They're absolute menaces. And especially against our dogs, they have a really good matchup. So what happened here? That is a lot of dead people. Oh my gosh. I just now realized multiple units of our guys got killed. They even had shields, so that is bad. This is already terrible. I should have taken the auto resolve. I don't know what I was thinking. We are already having massive issues. Morn ghouls. The Morn ghouls are probably right around here still, if I had to guess. Unless they're being weird. The good news is, where's all of our archers? We got one there, one here, which is focusing on them. Okay. Torox is losing melee combat. That is never a good thing. He just... Oh, I thought he got launched. Okay. But no, he didn't. He's just that good. Okay. Yeah, take out the knights. Okay, and now our archers are fleeing too. So... we're losing terribly. This is not good. Have you ever thought about doing a video where you read people's Dark Souls 3 hot takes? I have considered it. The thing is, I have considered that very heavily. I just don't know what per se would work as a hot take, you know? Because I'm not believe it or not, I'm not very good at social, like, understanding, you know, Dark Souls 3 community all the time. So, sometimes with stuff like that, it's like, oh, yeah, this is a hot take, when in reality, it's just a hot take for me. right? Because it's my opinion. So I feel like oftentimes I will just be like, oh yeah, that's a hot take, when in reality it's just not my, like it just goes against my opinion or something. So obviously I would love to do that. I would just probably need a little bit of help with it. And luckily I do know some people who would probably be really great for helping me with that kind of stuff. So maybe I will do that one day. I think it'd be funny. Okay, now Torax is retreating. This is terrible. Like, this has genuinely been one of the worst battles of all time. I cannot believe I took this. I am about to lose. You know, the craziest part is, if I lose this campaign, I'm not even going to be that mad, because the Beastmen are not my favorite to play. So, I'm probably just going to play Dark Souls 3 instead, if I lose this. Rage quit. Alright, Torax. I don't know if this is a hot take, but I honestly think... Okay, it just disappeared. It was so hot that the CIA got him. Alright, that was a valiant defeat. Why did I not take the auto-resolve? I should have trusted it. Trust in the auto-resolve. From Software got you for too hard of a hot take. Okay. Yeah, that was abysmal. They did 29 damage. Come on, guys. 29 damage and no kills. Some of the dogs did worse, but then again, they're the dogs, so I wasn't expecting them to do great. Wow, that was a bit... 100... This is the reason why. That's the reason why. That bloated corpse got 122 kills. With 6,000 damage dealt. That is bad. That is terrible. I don't know if this is a hot take, but I honestly think that the Ring City is carried by its bosses. All the regular enemies except for the Ringed Knights are pretty terrible. Ooh. See, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. I'm just going to take this auto-resolve defeat because I know I'm not winning that. I don't know if that is a hot take, but even if it is, I agree with that. Somewhat. No, not entirely. Only somewhat. Because I think that the bosses are some of the best in the series, but the area is such a slog to get through. And in particular, what's its name? Okay. The Judicators? Abysmal. Absolutely abysmal. They should not respawn. I don't know who decided on the FromSoft team that making them respawn would be a good idea. Because it wasn't. That's a terrible idea. I don't want to deal with that. So yeah, I would be like a little bit like, oh, maybe not. I also think that the Dreg Heap is decent. I also like the Herald Knights. I don't know what it is about them. I just kind of like fighting the Herald Knights. They're cool. But yeah, probably the bosses are absolutely... I think overall the bosses are the high point of Dark Souls 3. I think, at least that's from what I've seen. A lot of people are saying, oh yeah, the bosses are the best part of it. And I would tend to agree with that, so... It's hard to argue. I'm gonna just perform this Ritual of Rune, just simply to get some of those. And it's a solar eclipse, so... Ooh! Water. Make sure to drink water, people. Okay. How long? 4 turns. Yeah, we're so... You know it's bad when you have a trait called Nurgle's Foul Stink. That is abysmal. That is terrible. But it does give minus enemy leadership, so I will be taking it. Man. Actually? Yeah, in that battle, our dogs did really terribly, which I'm not surprised about. But I feel like our dogs could do better if it wasn't for those stupid Morn goals that really got them that one time. Anyways. I am glad, though, real quick, I am really glad that you clarified that you like the Ringed Knights, because, being completely honest, the Ringed Knights are really fun. I enjoy fighting them. The Clerics, though, in that one room, you know, the guys who have, like, that weird circle attack that has, like, infinite range, those guys also suck. I hate them. I hate them. If I do a hot takes video, I will absolutely include that one, because that is a really good, it's a really good nuanced hot take, I think. It's a very interesting debate. Depth moment. Okay, she's replenishing our armies with deck droppers. Not a fan. But I'm gonna just go after Venom Glaive. Glaive? Dude. A Pyrrhic Victory. What? Dude. 7K with 130 kills. What? What? Am I missing something, or is that insane? Because that seems insanely high. I'm also going to grab this, and I'm probably going to just put it on... Pluh! I thought it was Pluh. I'm just going to put it on one of the Chaos Warhounds. And I'm going to need... that. Lovely. Lovely. Let's also start recruitment. I'm fully expecting Silastro to just come in here and grab me in the behind and just ramming.
Turn your coat, little one.
Oh, shoot. Okay. So, I was discovered, so I don't have ambush. Could I theoretically take this? Yes. Would I lose? Also, yes. I'm gonna just not do the attack. However, that is terrible for me because it does take a turn off of my recruitment. And with the other Ogre Kingdom as well, I'm not gonna lie, did not like playing the Ogre Kingdoms. They are one of those factions that I just do not understand. I am a rat lover. I'm gonna just disregard the call. And we're gonna run over here and recruit. Okay. We'll have to take that and hope that they don't attack. They're going to attack. They are going to attack, and I'm going to lose, and I'm going to cry myself to sleep. Actually, I'm probably not going to cry myself to sleep. A valiant defeat. Yeah, I mean, if they do this, they win, so I gotta try it. I think after this, I'm probably gonna switch to Dark Souls 3 simply because... why not? I think it'd be fun. You know what? Why not? I can gamble. I like gambling. Hey! And I won. This is why you gamble. If you're a child, do not gamble. But if you're an adult, gambling can be great for the rush of endorphins it gives you, or whatever. I don't know. I don't gamble, and I like how I said the entire spiel, and then I'm just like, oh yeah, I don't do that. Anyways, Okay. I have no idea. I have no idea what I'm doing. Yeah. So it might be cooked here. I can't even lie, but I am going to use the dogs in the woods strategy. These guys? I don't think these guys have snipe, which would be really nice, but okay. I'm like entering extreme concentration mode for literally no reason. I have no reason to concentrate. This does not matter. And I did see that there was enemies on this side. Looks like a unit of dogs. So I'm gonna grab... I'll just grab a Spear Legion and prepare them. Oh, they probably also have Morn Ghouls though, so I'm gonna grab another one. If they don't have the Morn Ghouls over there, I'm actually gonna be very happy about that, but, you know, don't get your hopes up. And then these three, this place right here. I'm just kind of trying to wall off this kind of entire area. Alright. Battle time. Are they gonna take this slow? It looks like they're taking it slow and steady. If the dogs are... Oh no, they're charging. Let's have them go in. Let's keep these guys in the back. Oh, that's why they're doing that. Okay. I also really should not have these guys in the trees. I don't know what I was thinking. Let's wait till they get closer to engage. Good enough. Oh. Okay, I don't think they braced in time, which was my bad. That was a terrible decision as their commander, but even still, just kind of have to hope. It looks like they're running over around to here, and I think that's because I have such a large force over here. So you know what I'm going to do is I'm going to take advantage of their cowardice and charge them from behind. I don't think this will work. I think that's an important disclaimer. Do not think that this will work in the slightest. But I think it's worth it to try and take as many of them out as possible. Oh, and these are the guys with the Scarecrow banners. I really should have them right, like here, to deal with those flyers. Yeah, let's see how this works so far. It also looks like they don't have their Morn Ghouls over here, so I'm just gonna send in soldiers. Send in soldiers. Might as well start building some walls. Are they... If they stop right here and turn around, I'm gonna be worried. Okay. Yeah, here we go. So let's have you guys all start charging in.
Tar chaos!
Tar chaos, yes, I agree.
Tar chaos!
It feels like something you would say before running over a bunch of people in an SUV on the highway. Oddly specific, but very true. Alright, now they're turning around. Now that they have... I can only hope that our dogs managed to make it before... Ooh, and they just wasted a spell. Let's see. Where? Oh, over here. And it is the Morn Ghouls. So yeah, their Mormghouls are right on over there. Which is terrible, but it's what we gotta deal with. So let's have these guys start charging in from over there. Yeah. Why not? We can sacrifice some units. We got a lot to spare. Ooh, hold on. Is there a good spot for this? Right there. That's actually big. It's not super high damage, but it definitely is a good disruption, which is important. Hopefully breaking up their lines. Yeah, I should have these guys on standby. Oh, over here. What am I doing, man? I'm looking the wrong ways at the wrong times. Lock it in. Okay. Yeah, these... I did not know that you could summon the knights. The seafaring knight dudes. I mean, in hindsight, it makes complete and perfect sense. Okay, you guys need to take down those Mormghouls. I cannot have them getting into my back lines. So, what is this? Why are you all grouped up on that one dude? This is an embarrassment to me. Yeah, like, obviously... You know what? I'm gonna just do that. Okay. Yeah, they're leaking into our back lines, which is such an issue. Yeah, I need to ungroup these units. I do not know why they blobbed like that around that one unit, but it is not what I want. Specifically. Yeah. Oh, watch out. Okay. Did not think that these guys would actually attack like that, but they did. Once again, this is just proof that I'm mismanaging my units. I'm really good at mismanaging my units terribly. Oh, cool. Okay, so we might actually win this. I don't know how. I don't know why the game said decisive defeat, because this isn't feeling decisive. Or it said valiant defeat, so I don't know why the game said that, because this is not feeling decisive or valiant. This feels just kind of a victory? Like, it's a little surprising to me. Actually, very surprising. I don't know what I'm saying. Yeah, let's just leave it. Oh, but my leader's in danger. Something, I don't know. Their units seem to be taking some serious... They seem to have started really taking the casualties. Oh, did we destroy them all? So it looks like we did. So I think now it's just Silostra left. Oh, yeah, that should be the battle. I don't know how we won that. Genuinely, I have no idea how we won that. We did have like 300 more units, but still. She kind of misplayed there. I think if she was the attacker, we would have lost. Like, as in, or she was the attacker, but if she had actually been aggressive, I do think we would have lost, because the guns are really, really good at shredding units. Really don't know how we managed to win that. But that's big. That's huge. I will take the army replenishment. Oh, stretchies. Oh, don't. You're kidding me. I see this guy lurking in the corner. This big, thick ogre man. I see him lurking. I should start looking at the rewards of Dread. So eventually I am going to want to grab these guys before I grab any more rulers. Unit caps. I have no need for upgrading those just yet, so. I think I can only have 2 armies, right? I can only have like a certain amount of armies? Or am I thinking stupid? Dude, your guys' noises are kind of whack, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, look at this. This is bad. That's an ogre army.
Who interfere.
Now, I don't mind ogre armies, but I am gonna head over here. A Pyrrhic Victory ambush. But we're only going to lose 2 units and I can easily replace them? Yeah, we're taking that. Let's do that. The Armor of Destiny. We gave it to Pluh. I don't even know how to... How are you supposed to say that? Puh? Puh. That's what I think it is. Mr. Puh. I don't know, he feels so weird. The units in this game have goofy names. If you don't believe me, look at the ogres. The ogres are whack. Okay. Let's go with that. Okay. End turn. Wait. Okay, I need to head back down after this instead of back up, because I need to take down Silastra's, areas, because I don't like Silastra. I know I declared war on her, but like seriously, man, what's your deal going to attack my Hearthstones like that? That's just so cruel of you. I can't believe you would do that. Not to mention these fat ogres. Yeah, look at that. Rampage ended because he literally died. And we got Taurox again, so that's the good news. You're kidding. Brother. Okay. So I can't even use Taurox again, which is bad, because I want to use Taurox, considering how strong he is. But no, the game just is like, oh yeah, you can't use him. Cannot use Taurox because you have not enough army capacity. Okay, and actually it makes sense considering how overpowered it would be if you could just field infinite armies with this faction. Because none of your armies require money to keep up. So your upkeep is 0 for your armies. And that is really good. But you also don't make a lot of money unless you're raiding or blowing people up. I'm not ever gonna pronounce this settlement, by the way. Grombrindle, the White Dwarf. He was my first faction I actually played in this game. And it was fun. It was okay. But the dwarves are really easy. For some weird reason, the game calculates their auto-resolves so favorably that it's just unfair. It's just straight up unfair. Oof. Once again, this is literally just turn waiting simulator. Oh man, the worst part about this is the fact that our goal is, just for all of you, our goal is to get all the way over here. Because we need to destroy all of these different factions. And for reference, this faction, Reichland, tends to be very powerful because they can confederate all these other factions, basically like assimilating them into one big old biomass. And that sucks. And that's what we need for the long victory. I'm probably not going to complete this today. I'm actually probably not at all going to complete this, ever. I'm literally just doing... I was just doing this to see if it works. If streaming is possible. Because this game is probably one of my more...
No! I'm surrounded by fools!
Yes, you are. Also, who named this? Are you an actual cat?
Can't be done.
No. You are a human being. This is a... Okay, maybe not a human being. You're a zombie. You are a zombie named Cat. I would like to, like, I want to know what was going through your parents' mind. Did they say that, you know, baby pops out and they're like, oh yeah, that's a cat. What? No, that is a, that is your child. That is not a cat. Although cats are adorable. Hot take. If we're talking about hot takes, hot take, cats are awesome. And the only reason that's a hot take is because the majority of people are dog people. Oh my gosh, I'm yawning now. That's how boring waiting through all these turns is. Recruit an additional lord. I would love to do that. I would love to recruit an extra lord. It's not like, I can't. Like, that would be great. I don't think I can take the Black Fortress, speaking realistically. So I'm gonna just do raiding. Here. What did I spend dread on? Or did I not spend dread on anything? And am I just schizophrenic? Right. Yeah, what do I need to get? I always forget. What do I need? I think I need... Yes, I need Runation levels. Which gets me... Yes. So I need Runation level 2 to get one more army capacity. And the good news is... I'm at 23. And I need 25 to get to Runation level 2. So... Our best bet is probably to take over the Black Forests and then do everything else, but the issue is... It's gonna take a while to do that. Because they have an army situated at the Black Forests that I do not want to fight. And we also have, the sides, the black, okay, that's great. I'm actually... You know what? I'm not gonna fight through this one, because I have a feeling that even if I did, I wouldn't win, because they have grenaders, and I'm not dealing with that today. Yeah, look at that. Close defeat. Brother, that's a decisive defeat. Look at how little their army was damaged by that auto-resolve. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna do this so that I can... Torox is back in town, baby. And this is gonna be abysmally bad. Just letting everyone know, this is not gonna be good. Already, I can tell. I think it doesn't help that I am, distracted. I really don't know who would ever watch me stream anything. I'm terrible at this. Genuinely. I have no idea what I'm doing. I think that's really funny. I'm like, oh yeah, you put me on in the background. Me in the background, literally just being sober for once. What? Oh. You gotta be kidding. Campaign movement range is -50. That is bad. Okay, but we do get... Now we are gonna get some of these quick specialty units. and I'm gonna add them all. So that's gonna take, what, 2 turns? So 2 more turns, and then we'll... Oh, are they at war with each other? I think they are. Yeah, they're at war with each other. So maybe I instead focus on a different faction, because I don't like these guys. This settlement is nothing, though. That one's 4, 4, 4, 6. I also definitely don't want to go to war with the dwarves, because they scare me. That would be good, except no, absolutely not. I'm not fighting the Gore Queen. Yeah, probably I actually want to take that settlement, because that makes the most sense for Marks of Ruination. And down here. Yeah, I'll do that. Alright. Dark Souls 3. I know this is so random and kind of crazy, but Dark Souls 3 was first things first, it was my first Dark Souls game, my first Souls game. And I grabbed it simply because I wanted a new game to play. I used to be, what was the game that I used to play before that? I don't remember. I think the game that I was playing before, like the big game that I played before Dark Souls 3 was maybe Fortnite? Like, I used to be big into Fortnite and the sort. But after a while, I just was like, you know what, screw that. I want a new game. Fortnite is just tiring. So then I was like, oh, what's a game that's interesting, that I've heard a lot about? And I was like, oh, Dark Souls 3. It's on sale on my Xbox One. I think I'll buy it. I bought it. It was lovely. I adored it. And it was one of the best things one of the best decisions I've ever made to buy that game. But it was absolutely insane. Because you're going from a game like Fortnite, you know, a shooter, not a very serious one, but a shooter game, to an RPG that markets itself on being difficult. It was fantastic. I loved it. It was awesome. And now, I have to admit, if I had to pick a single shooter game like that was my favorite of all time, Fortnite would not even be, I think, in the top... It wouldn't be in my top 3. Seriously. Like, I haven't played that game in forever. But you know what would be? The finals. I love the finals so much. It's so fun. I suck at it. I suck at a lot of games. But the finals is so fun. There's just something about the finals that just speaks to me. It's so good. And I know that's kind of hilarious, considering that the finals and Dark Souls are probably like some of the most opposite-ended game things there are, but hey, if you gotta pick up a shooter game, finals are goated. Finals are goated. Spare them. I want the money. So I don't think Silasha's gonna be messing with me since she has to deal with these guys. But I'm gonna attack them.
I must taste flesh.
As much Tumblr as it sounds, Dark Souls 3 is my comfort game. Dude, that is like one of the best takes anyone could have. It is weird, you know, because like, you know, you'd expect it to be a rage game, you know, it's like something like that, but no, it really is. There's something about it that's just so nice. Dark Souls 3, I can't even tell you what it is. I love Elden Ring. I think Elden Ring does so many good things with the Souls-like stuff, you know. It has so many new good mechanics, so many cool things. But for some reason, Dark Souls 3 is, whenever I think of a Souls game, I always think of Dark Souls 3. And I always like that. I like Dark Souls 3 just for some weird reason. I just like it so much more. And I know that sounds weird, but like, there's just something about the game that's awesome. Also, this is really good for us. I usually I never get this ever, like, or normally whenever I get this, it sucks because it gives -10 diplomacy and your chaos undivided corruption goes up. But we like chaos corruption, and this might be pretty cool. I don't know, I usually just destroy it, but I'm going to keep it around for this and for all of this, as well as the fact that we're not a diplomatic faction, so that's really, really good for us. Anyways, sorry, back up to Dark Souls 3. Yeah, I adore the game. It is probably also my comfort game. Because before that, I never played, like, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, nothing like that. So I was brand new to the series when I played Dark Souls 3. And ever since then, it's always just been like, I'm bored. What am I gonna play? Well, let's go play Dark Souls 3. It was just super simple like that. So, what? Oh. Wait, what? Oh, because I'm not at war with these guys, but I'm at war with Silostra. That is so funny. And that's hilarious because I'm about to kill this settlement next turn. I'm literally about to destroy this settlement, so that is really funny to me. Absolutely brutal. Oh, and that's our first Regiment of Renown unlocked. So I'm gonna just add them into the army right before going into this. I will be declaring war on you.
Lowick forbids.
I will be getting a decisive victory, no matter the cost. And I will be raising a herd stone. Now let's do this. Because I want... whatever. You know. Yeah. Lightning Strike, this is weird, but Lightning Strike is almost necessary once you start getting into the stage of the game where NPCs are stacking double armies. Because they will. They will stack double armies, and it is one of the worst things to ever have to deal with if you don't have Lightning Strike. But if you do have Lightning Strike, you're completely fine. You just have to be careful. Anyways. Now I have to destroy all of these settlements. So all the ones with the number above them, right here, 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 and here. That number, the higher it is, the better it is. So we're going to have to destroy all of them. Issue, one of them is surrounded by Silostra. The other one is by Elithanar.
Revenge.
Thank you for that one-liner. Who also appears to have all of his unique items, which is terrible for us in particular. Also, oh, apparently I lost that. Okay, cool. I lost that chest plate, which I'm actually upset about. Oh, hey, Elithanar, right next to me. That's awesome. I'm gonna do this so that this army is fully... Never mind, they're not fully, upped. Dude, can I even take Elithanar? No. Okay. I'm gonna have to... do that. Whew, I really should. I'm taking that. I'm taking that. Blah, 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 man. Alright. Oh, you're kidding. I just got absolutely assaulted. I don't know how she managed to do that, though, considering that... Oh, never mind. Alright. I'm going to switch to Dark Souls 3 because I am realizing really quickly that this game is going to give me a brain aneurysm if I keep at it. I'm going to quickly save it, though. Okay. Exit to Windows. I have no idea if this is going to mess something up. It totally might. Oh, nope. Okay, it's just a black screen. Perfect. That's what I like to see. That is what I like to see. Also, another thing. I want to make sure that this isn't happening. I don't want ads on my streams. So if there's ever an ad, could you tell me so that I could fix it? If you're in here. I don't know who's in here right now, but I don't want ads on my streams. I think that is... that would annoy me if there was. Did it crush? No, it didn't. It didn't crash. It's just me getting very shall we say very frustrated with that game. I tend to get what's the word? Okay, yep. Yay, there we go. Okay. Now I'm back to my natural habitat. Oh, man. Feels good. Also, no, I don't even say a thing. Okay. We are going to... I don't have, as you probably noticed, don't have a lot of profiles. That is because I used to play on Xbox most of the time, and I mainly use these for footage capture. I am switching things over more recently to what's the word? Switching it more recently to my PC, but it's hard to do sometimes. Right. I should have started a new playthrough. I don't know why I'm doing this. Like, I've already completely beaten the game on this one. I guess I could do fashion. Show off favorite fits, builds. I guess I'll hop on Dark Souls 3 too. That is the correct choice. That is exactly what you should be doing, brother. Everybody loves Dark Souls 3. Okay. Yeah. And I have to play it in offline due to all the mods I have installed for footage capturing. Like, the reason why my game looks so pretty is because I have reshades installed. So, let me actually do a new one. I might as well. I might as well do something fun. Something unique, something fun, something different. Why not? Because, I mean, I have not played much Dark Souls 3 in a while. Intro cutscene that I've seen a billion times. Alright. A name. Gender. An age. I will be young. If I want to be. What haven't I played in a while? I haven't played a luck build in a decent while. Or a bow build. It's been a while since I've done bows. There's assassins, sorcerers. I did a sorcery build somewhat recently. And a pyromancy one. And I think I did faith, but I definitely haven't done luck. I did strength. I haven't done dex recently. You know what? I'll do thief. Why not? Burial gif. GIF? No. Say the T. Come on. Gift. Let's do... Obviously, Life Ring is pretty great to have at all times. Also, just kind of noticed. Why does it change my shirt? Like, right... Okay. Mouse movement, yeah. Right here. When I'm switching to Life Ring... It doesn't do this anywhere else. But when I switch it to Life Ring, it changes the texture right there. It looks more bright. Why is that? That's so weird. I've never noticed that before. Right. Let's do Sovereign Soul, because why not? I'll be a dude. I will... I don't care. Big head mode, yeah. Burly upper body, why not? I don't care enough. Young, whatever. I don't want to spend infinite amount of time on the character creator, so I'm just gonna grab face detail. Let's change my hair to something a little bit less. Okay. Also, one thing I love about Elden Ring, there's a lot more hairstyles. Because I did a Virgil build at one point. And this is like the closest thing to Virgil's hairstyle. Right? I think it looks pretty good for Virgil's hairstyle. So I liked that. Let's do... not doing the Lord Farquaad cut. Bowl cut, of course. Absolutely. Balding. I will admit, some of the hair options are pretty funny. I'll do Virgil hair. Why not? Then I'm gonna make it what? Let's do white. Okay, this is weird, but it kind of looks like elf, like an elf. It's giving elf. Might be because of the mods, though I'm not sure how a basically invisible ring would do that. See, that's what I'm saying. I don't know why the life ring would do that. It feels really weird. But, whatever, we'll roll with it. Beard color also needs to be white. The eyelashes. Let's give him long eyelashes. I like the idea of that. Because if we're making him kind of look elfish, long eyelashes are important. Because elves are supposed to be beautiful. I think he's gorgeous. I say all that, and then we immediately go to this screen, and his face is covered, so that's great. No, I love that. And then I'm just gonna input random gibberish. Wow, caps lock was on. That's great. Elf. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna call him that. I was trying to think of a funny or interesting name, but no. We're just gonna start. I haven't done luck or a bow build in a while, so. Bing bong, bing bong. Alright. I also just realized volume low because there's. There we go. Much better. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I don't like this outfit. What is the starting fit? Deserter armor, deserter trousers, thief mask. Makes sense. Do like the shield though. Run along. I think the hardest part about this game, or actually probably the hardest part about Elden Ring for me, is the fact that I'm a collector. I like getting every item I can. Which makes a game like Elden Ring that has, you know, whatever, a billion different items and things like that. It makes it so hard. And this game is at least a little bit more. I always use helms that fully cover the face, so the character creator is kind of useless to me. No, that's fair. I think a lot of the best sets in this game are the ones that have face coverings, because when you're hollowed, it's nice to not have to look at that. But obviously I have made some fits where the face is visible, and I do love a visible face fit if it's done well. Fashion Souls icon. Also, I need that out of my need that out of this. Move. There we go. Much better. Oh, I used it. I didn't mean to use the soul. That was a mistake on my part. Alright, let's see if my skills haven't left me. Because I have a feeling that they have. Because I have not fought this crystal lizard at a low level in quite a while. Okay, I missed every single dagger hit. That's my Dark Souls 3 YouTuber? What? Yes! Huge critical hit. Just don't die easy. Deserter armor goes hard with the Pyro Pants and Thrall Hood. That's actually really true. It's probably... The Thrall Hood, weirdly, is good for fashion, in my opinion. In my very humble opinion. Ow! I was not paying attention. I think the Thrall Hood is underrated in the fashion industry. Specifically with Havel's armor, because they're both gray. I'm a big color person when it comes to fashion, so... There we go. Okay, I still got it. I still got it. Just don't die easy? I don't know, man. I don't know. If you've seen my videos, I tend to get beat up pretty hard. A lot of guys, especially the Cathedral Knights. I would love at some point to just go through my videos and look at all of the comments about how the knights keep beating me up, because those Cathedral Knights, oh my gosh. I think anytime I do a video with the Cathedral Knight footage at all, I get a comment inevitably. Hey man, you know you're supposed to dodge the hits, right? I think it's hilarious. I love it. Love the Thrall Hood. I don't know. I got an Undead Settlement, put it on as a meme, and never took it off since. No, dude, that's totally valid. I mean, especially for if you're like a fashion soulser, a person who really loves the fashion in this game. Because, to be honest, the fashion is good. Dark Souls 2 still has the best fashion, in my opinion, but, like, you could do some pretty cool fits in this game. The Ringed Knight set, in particular, is one of my personal favorites. And the Thrall Hood, once again, underrated. Yeah. Speaking of fashion, I need to redo that fashion video. There was so many mistakes with the creation of it. So many little things that I just was unable to do because it was midterms. I feel like out of all of the meme helmets, the Thrall Hood is probably the best for fashion. Like, what other real crazy ones are there? Right? Like the Xanthus hat is absolutely disgusting. I hate the Xanthus hat. I never would. I rarely would use it in any outfit ever. All right. Let's see if I can first try Gundyr. Also, that's a good point. I have a bow, so I can use that at some point. Thrall's Hood Ragged look matches a lot of sets. That's true. There are a lot of sets in this game with that kind of ragtag, like, beautiful, dirty kind of look. And I got a bleed proc. Nice. Oh, that's bad. Also, why can't I move while I shoot my bow? I want to be like Dude, I have not... Speaking of games that I have not played in a while, Night Rain. I gotta play Night Rain again. Oh, here we go. Yeah, this is... Or the... Oh! The white creature, the Mimic Head. Yeah, that's true. I think the Mimic Head is is one of the bigger meme ones because it just deals damage to you over time. And a bleed proc to win. Wow, that was simple. Yeah, the White Preacher Head, absolutely, though. One of the funniest looking helmets in the game. God, it's gotta be. What other helmet can rival that one's silliness? Other than maybe the Mimic Head. Because I think is the Mimic Head the only one that actually has, like, built-in physics? I don't remember if that's true, but I definitely know it does, because that tongue, that thing is it's the goofiest thing I think I've ever seen. The tongue physics. Ooh, I could do a broken straight sword run. I could. It could happen. I could do the broken straight sword run. The temptation is always there. I've come to realize that I really like the sunset armor, but I'd have to make a new save to get it as I didn't kill Hodrick in the pit. Ouch. Ouch. Yeah, I think the sunset set, I'm just gonna call it the sunset. So, pardon my mispronunciation. But the sunset is really cool. When I realized that, you know, whatever, I didn't think it was that good at first, right? Or New Game Plus, I guess. Yeah, that's true, you could New Game Plus it. Though I have, this is weird, but New Game Plussing apparently is something that not a lot of people do. At least, I've gotten a lot of comments from people who say, oh yeah, I don't New Game Plus at all. I only ever play through it once with a build, and then I just leave it at that. I thought that was shocking, because I'm one of those people who played, like, New Game Plus 3, New Game Plus 4. Like, I get attached to the characters that I make. You know, why not? I don't think I'm gonna be strong enough to go up against the Master just yet, so I'm gonna leave it for later me. Yeah, but the sunset is gorgeous. I don't know, it's like a mix of the Undead Legion set with the Fallen Knight set. And I really like both of those sets a lot, so having them kind of together, love it. Absolutely love it. It's very fun, very cool. There we go. No dogs were harmed in the making of this video. This isn't even a video. Sunset helmet and Nameless King's chest plate is pretty peak. Absolutely. I don't think there's... Oh man. Is there another... I don't think there is another one that really hits as hard as that one does.
Another one.
Just personally.
Roused from the sleep of death.
Hey, depressed boy.
Well, you're not alone. We unkindled are worthless.
Can't even die right.
Gives me conniptions. And they'd have us.
The vocabulary that these guys have is impressive.
Their molding thrones. But we're talking true legends
with the metal to make the fire.
The fire. We're not fit to lick their boots.
And I got even. And then he laughs at me. Very nice. Hello, wife. That's what I'm going to be calling you.
Welcome to the bonfire, unkindled one.
Thank you. I'm just going to skip the dialogue. I know it's a sin. I should do New Game Plus. I just managed to kill Nameless King after more attempts than I'd like. 3 bosses use the sword spear is a bit mad, but I don't want to have the DLCs. Ooh. Okay. My advice... Get the DLCs when you have the time. Obviously, it costs money. You're probably not in, like, you know, whatever. It's hard to find the money to spare nowadays, but when you can, the DLCs are awesome. I highly recommend them. But then, yeah, as for New Game Plus, you should absolutely do some New Game Plus stuff. I don't understand. I personally, personal take, I don't understand why people don't do it so much. Like, it is really fun. Let me start using these souls. New Game Plus just yet. Honestly, okay, and the other thing, I need to mention this before I forget. You should not feel bad about taking a lot of attempts to kill the Nameless King. Because on my first 2 cycles through the game, I fought him, but I never beat him. I just gave up after, like, multiple times. So when I finally got to my new game +3 run, that's when I said, you know what, I'm gonna really give it my all and actually fight him for real. It took me 2 weeks of fighting him.
Why not? Let me. I have.
2 weeks! That is terrible. So I literally spent like 2 weeks just fighting the Nameless King constantly. It was torturous, but it was also really fun. I can't even lie. It was so fun. And in the end, I ended up loving the game a lot more because of it. I had like one of those moments where you're just like, yes, I finally beat the guy. I finally won the video game. And then you don't ever get to use the sword spear. It sucks. Okay, yeah. I'm just gonna head to loft. Oh, wait, no. I need to level up. Yep. Level up. I think we are going to do a luck dex build, probably. But I think first I'm gonna upgrade vitality a bit. Then luck. And then 1 point dexterity. That'll help, I think. I really should also upgrade vitality and endurance sooner rather than later. Not gonna lie, I had a pyro build, mostly caster, but I didn't have a good build at all, so I just made a new character, and now I'm further into that one than my original one. That's what I did. My first playthrough, I was the exact same way. I went in, I picked the knight character, and I said, I'm just going to upgrade every single stat whenever I want to. My build was a mess. I think I had like 30 points in faith randomly because I wanted to use a lightning bolt spell. And I was just like, dude, I can't play this because I wasn't killing anything. I literally was struggling against the hollows at that point in the game because I wasn't upgrading my weapons. I wasn't building at all. So I was like, dude, I'm struggling so bad. So I literally just restarted, so I totally get that. What is your new build, out of curiosity? Because I am curious what the new build is. Yes, animal cruelty, yes. Okay. I didn't know bleed stuns them when it hits. I literally just now remembered that bleed stuns people when it hits slightly, I think. I think it depends on the enemy. But these guys, I think, get stunned whenever they get bleed primed, which is nice. Ooh, I got Great Axe. That would be really good if I was running anything other than a luck build. It's kind of quality, 25 something strength, 40 dex, and the 20 faith just for the fun of casting lightning spears at enemies. That's totally fair. So like I want to say kind of battle mage, kind of battle cleric. I'm not gonna lie, I've always been a faith build lover, and no matter what Souls game I play. Like in Elden Ring, my first playthrough was Frenzy Flame because I just love the look of them. Okay, this guy's gonna ruin my day. I always forget that these guys have a giant hitbox. Went halberd all game until yesterday. Ooh. Honestly, dude, halberds are one of those weapons that I didn't like because of how slow they were and because of their high stamina cost. But dude, they are fun, especially with a faith build where you have the sword spear. Like you just said, like, yeah, the sword spear. with a halberd build, faith build is really fun. I'm curious how you like the skill on the sword spear, because I really love the skill. I think it's like probably my favorite thing about it. That and the moveset being really good at having halberd movesets despite also being a spear. But the skill is absolutely awesome because, you know, it's lightning attacks. It endues it with lightning. It summons a lightning bolt from the sky. I just wish that was a spell as well in this game, similar to how it is in Elden Ring. That would have been awesome. Ooh, and I got longsword. That's good. Kill him for the souls. Kill him for the souls. See ya. The skill's really fun. Bit hard to use, but we live. If anything, it's an 85 lightning damage. Yeah. The buff is really what I think makes the skill super good. Obviously, the lightning down from the sky is nice, but, you know. An extra lightning buff on a weapon like that is pretty great. Halberd R1 pokes are so good no matter if you're one or two handing. You see, I didn't believe that until I really, like, did a dedicated halberd playthrough. And that's really true. Like, you really want to use those thrusting attacks a lot. I think the problem for me was I'm a sword lover at heart, so my favorite things are all swords. R1 poke my beloved. Absolutely. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. You gotta, I don't know if it's like you gotta be careful about, but for me at least, I've always been a lover of horizontal stuff, so I tended to do the heavy attacks way too much, and that really made my potential with weapons. All right, can I get there before the dragon? Yes. Can I grab this? Yes. Ay, ay, ay. No, please. Oh. Okay. I have literally one flask for this. I'm not gonna fight the Mimic. I'm gonna have to deal with the Lothric Knight, though. That's gonna suck. Ow. Okay, that was... I was not keeping an eye on my stamina bar. Stamina. Okay, I'm gonna run out of flasks real soon, so I'm just gonna retreat. Please, 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 please. No, I can't. Okay, well, this is the end for me, guys. Shoot, that was a mistake. That attack would have killed me. Got him. Oh! I might have a horrible take. Perseverance kind of just feels like you're building to take a hit. Ooh. Ooh. I think... That's a really... I think that is a hot take. At least for PvP or PvE. I've done like one PvP fight. Yeah. Dude, the PvP fighters in this game are dedicated. If you want to see, like, there's this one guy... recently that I've loved watching because it's like old school YouTube. Dexter for Live. He does Dark Souls 3 PvP content. Specifically, he does like, you know, shows off his PvP gameplay, but he also shows off like what's the word? He shows off a lot of techniques to do in PvP and some of his personal favorite builds and stuff. And it's been pretty cool. So I highly recommend checking him out if you don't want to get railed. But, dude, PvP is an entirely different ballgame. In PvE, Perseverance is really good. I know that might sound weird, right? Because, you know, it's like, oh yeah, it's like, you know, you just want to take a hit. But specifically with a big weapon, like a mace, if you want to get a lot of damage, you charge a heavy attack, right? And Perseverance makes it so that even if a boss hits you, you won't flinch out of the heavy attack. So, not sure if it works with daggers, but if you two-hand your weapon, it doesn't bounce off shields. You know, maybe that's right. I think it's a slightly slower moveset, or at least it looks worse. So I usually just do this. Plus, I like the shield because I can parry, but also I suck at parrying. Cool. Maybe I should get Perseverance. I should get a Perseverance weapon just so I don't have to dodge. But a lot of people, just to answer or to talk about the Perseverance again, people adore that skill. Love it to death. And I am one of them. I have become a believer in it. I felt the exact same way originally. Like, why would I ever use this skill? It just feels boring. It's really for trading and for the poise HP it gives you when you're trying to charge up a heavy attack. And with a halberd, that's pretty great. Although I think it works best with like great hammers. Maybe it's better if I go, yeah, absolutely. Ultra great swords. Wow, that's lucky. Ultra great swords with Perseverance. Disgusting. I don't... Oh man, wait. What ultra great swords actually have it? I don't know if there is any ultra great swords that have Perseverance on them. Now that I'm thinking it through. Maybe there is, and maybe I'm just delusional, which is totally possible. I'm not exactly known for being in a perfect mind state, but... Okay, the dragon is just not breathing fire. Okay, there. Now he is. Lucky drop. Absolutely lucky. I can't believe I got that first mimic kill. Not that I'm gonna use it, but really lucky drop. Yeah, I might sell it for the. Or can you give it to the bird? I always forget if you can give it to the bird. I might give it to the bird for whatever he gives. Okay, I think the Lothric Knight is chasing me. Please, bonfire save me. Bonfire save me. Uh-oh. Yes, Ultra Greatswords have Stamp. And Stamp kinda has a similar thing where it, like, does... If I remember. Yes. The Golf Swing follow-ups are really strong. Specifically for PvE. PvP, it's really predictable and easy to dodge, so... But the Stamp is pretty good. I do like the fact... It always... I don't know if this is true, but it always feels like it gives some extra poise or whatnot to give you some heavy hitters afterwards. Because the follow-up is devastating if it lands. Okay. I'm at 4k souls. I'm gonna head back to Firelink so I can upgrade. Totally not Dark Souls 3. Oh, hey, Cheeto, what's up? Yeah, this is definitely not. I was playing Total War, Warhammer 3, but I switched. Because Dark Souls 3 is my comfort game. And I'm doing the luck build, if you're wondering. Luck builds are not usually my thing, but trying it out. Okay. I'm gonna sell the Great Axe. I'm not doing a club. I'm not doing Deep Battle Axe, so I'm gonna sell that. I'm gonna keep the Longsword, though. It's just useful to have. Not gonna be doing a Faith build. Ooh, do I switch shields? I don't think I will. I think I'm gonna... No. I'll keep the Symbol of Avarice just for no reason. Sell that. Arrows. Yeah, okay. Let's upgrade weapons.
What?
Reinforce. Been messing with an archer build in Elden Ring. Just messing with invaders is great. Oh, dude.
Be careful.
I'm telling you, Elden Ring's bows are really good. This game's bows, not so great. I love Elden Ring's bows. It's like one of the things I love about it, so What kind of okay, well, what build first things first, what bow are you using? And then what's the build? What's the build? Cuz I'm curious. Do you have any suggestions on builds? I've only really ever done my quality in the failed Pyromancer. Was looking into Dark Miracles, but I'm not too sure. Ooh, that is a good question. I'm always usually a Faith lover, so I would always recommend Faith. But you're already kind of doing a Faith build, right? So I'm not gonna recommend that. If I had to pick one, trying out Dex might be cool. Dex is almost always a pretty fun playthrough. And Dark Miracles are really nice. The issue is they are a little bit more late game heavy, so a lot of what you're gonna find is that your best Dark Miracles are later game if you don't want to if you want to get the good ending for some quest lines. But if you don't care about quest lines or any of that, then go for Dark Miracles. And if you're gonna go for Dark Miracles, the big miracle to always have on hand is the Gnaw spell. Gnaw. Ooh. Using Albinauric bows with Diff Ashes of War with Staff and Concealing Veil. Ooh. So like Stealth Archer. You're pulling a Skyrim. I got you. Short Sword and Dagger in case I get rushed. Dagger parries are so satisfying. Absolutely. Honestly, dude, Short Sword and Dagger makes complete sense, especially if you're getting rushed. But dude, I can't even lie. Stealth Archer, kind of a top tier play, especially in Elden Ring where you have a lot more stealth options. Because in this game we do have some stealth options. It's just not as comprehensive. That's really cool. Especially for PvP. I feel like PvP, most people bring out, melee weapons, because that's what a lot of people are used to. I feel like I've never seen a bow in PvP. It's always great hammers. Oh wow, that's more lucky drops. 2 raw gems. Got him. Remind me, you're playing offline because of mods. Yes, I am playing offline because of mods. I would go online, obviously. I would love to play with viewers at some point, and I would love, that. I think that would be so fun. But, yeah. Due to, 1, footage capture stuff, and 2, me being a lazy little boy, I just haven't, uninstalled them. And I don't want to risk it. I could maybe, but yeah, I'm sorry. I know it sucks. I would have loved to do that. Maybe I also just was not prepared. Like I probably would have been in online mode if I had been prepared to play Dark Souls, but I was not. I wasn't even planning on doing this today. I literally woke up this morning, was like, I'm gonna go outside. This is a gorgeous day where I am. Went outside, got a lot of sun. It was gorgeous. It was lovely. Beautiful, beautiful weather. And then while I was outside, relaxing, chilling, thinking about life, I was like, you know what? I want to try something. So then I came back in here and I literally just figured out how to in like a couple seconds. Started streaming. Hey, brother. Dory's Gnaw has always been an interesting. Yeah, I was looking at Fair and Greatsword 2, but I'm not sure. Sorry, my speaking is terrible. Not so sure yet. Honestly, Fair and Greatsword is awesome. You're gonna see a lot of people. It's one of those weapons that a lot of people are split on. I think. Like I've seen so many people say, "Oh, it's terrible," and then a lot of people say, "Oh, I love it. It's like the greatest thing ever," which makes me like, "Oh yeah, yeah, maybe next time." Hey, listen, I'm definitely gonna do this again because this has been so fun. It's been great talking with people. 'Cause I don't usually have opportunity to interact with you guys much outside of comments, and I'm not good at responding to comments, believe it or not. Anyways, yeah, so anyway, Fair and Greatsword, I love it. It's personally one of my favorites because the moveset is super fun for PvE. Okay, let's try the two-handing thing now. Oh, hey, it does work. That's actually really great. Good call, Poulsen. Good call. Good call. Very good call. Yeah. And then for Dory's Gnawing, that one is like the upgraded variant. And it's really good because every second shot pretty much procs bleed. If the enemy can be bled, they will bleed with Gnaw. So you're gonna rely heavily on that, but hey. For some people that's worth it. Okay, he just didn't pick the fire stun animation again. Bleed you, little boy. Not good at responding. Listen, I try my best, but I have missed quite a few comments. You'd be surprised. And the worst part is I feel terrible about it, because, like, you guys are people too. You guys are giving your opinions. You guys are talking, right? Like, it's not like you guys are just nameless dudes. You guys are people with lives. You guys talk about things, and I like responding to that, because I think that's important. Too soon. My bad. You gotta wait a bit before throwing the next one. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. I always just check the fire bombs whenever I deal with those guys. Man. You gotta wait a bit, yeah. Oh, lag spike. Okay, that's great. The game said you killing these guys too fast. You gotta get nerfed, buddy boy. Alright. Titanite shard. I think the broadsword is around here. Oh yeah, it's right down the hall. No Estus flasks going up against the Lothric Knight. This is gonna be abysmal. You guys ready to watch me die, like, so fast? I'm literally using... This is like bringing a butter knife to, like... Oh, I actually got the backstab. That is shocking to me. I cannot believe I did that. Oh! Let's go. Let's go. Eat that, boy. And I didn't even get anything for it? You are... This game. This game. Okay, okay, of course. Let's run across the balcony. Green blossoms. Green giant. I did forget to go over there. I believe it's not the whip that's over there, right? I am also, speaking of things, I am going to keep the Astora Straightsword, even though it has the faith requirement. Still, I have to say you're operating the menu so fast in the middle of combat was really good. Thank you. Honestly, I still feel really slow a lot of the times. I see, you know, like you always see PvP players super fast switching. Like if you watch Dexter for Live, the guy I was just talking about, if you watch him, his speed, like he goes through menus and switches weapons so fast, it's shocking. Oh, and I died. Yep. That's great. Been playing this game for 10 years and still stuck at that. My pockets aren't cluttered. Honestly, dude, yeah, I don't even know what to say. It's just kind of been a little left for a little while. When did we actually start playing Dark Souls 3? A little bit ago. A little bit ago. I'm trying out luck builds and stuff. Simply because I think it'd be fun. But of course, with everything like that. Comments, advice, everything is appreciated. We're really just chatting in here. Alright, I need to head this way. Oh, the guy up top. I was like, what is that? I don't think I've ever heard that noise. No, I have. It's just the screaming dude from the roof. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, dude. I get it. You have a cool refrigerator door. That's sick. I'm gonna lose all my souls here. I just started a luck playthrough yesterday. How's that been going? I'm curious now. How's that been going? Okay, okay, okay. Okay, I need to start using my kicks more. Okay, wrong time to kick. Wow, I cannot believe that dodge shit. Okay, this guy is just not stopping his shielding, and as much as I would love to kick, I am... Okay, Archer. Archer in the back. Archer in the back. I'm killing this man. You're on the list, aren't you? This is not good. Like, this is, out of top 10 not good things, this is probably, like, number 1. That's what you get, you little Lothric Knight boy. Oh my gosh, that was perfection. So proud of myself for literally doing nothing? For doing nothing? But I'm proud of myself anyways. I killed a man. GG, for real. Falling off the ledge, baby. Ooh, I might use that shield now. Oh, you're kidding. Okay. Well, I'll go over there and do that. I also, you know what I haven't done, I think? I haven't done a dedicated whip playthrough. So maybe I'll grab a whip for this one. I'm actually quite enjoying it. I got lucky. I rolled twice because I got the Flamberge. Ooh, that's huge. And the Twin Blades from the Court. Dude, that's insane. Maybe it's like number 3 now. Yeah, honestly. Getting the Flamberge and the Grave Warden Twin Blades, that is big. Like, that is massive. I can't overstate how awesome that is. Because those are 2 very good luck weapons. I'm a greatsword lover, so, yeah, that's, you know, that's, I'm always gonna love the Flamberge. But the Grave Warden Twin Blades is, like, one of the best luck weapons that you could possibly ever ask for. There's just something about them, dude. I specifically think that Hollow Infusion is the way to go with them. Okay, I need to lock in. I did not lock in. I was locked out. Yeah, that was terrible. Okay. Maybe it's like number 3 now. From the first Thrall with it and the first Grave Warden I killed. Yeah, I mean, that's impressive. Like, getting them normally, not even from your first one, you know, whatever. Like, that's rare. The Flamberge especially. I've seen so many people have said in my comments, dude, the Flamberge is so hard to get. I don't understand why you ranked it so high. I'm like, well, it's good. It's really good. And getting it on your first try is so lucky. The innate bleed on that thing can get crazy good value. Especially if you, play with, like, I don't know if Hollow Infusion would be the best. I tend to do Sharp with it, but, dude, it probably cooked with Hollow Infusion. Oh, 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 yeah. Oh, what? Okay. That's great. I hate your shield. I hate your shield. You're not cool. The Great Scythe. Ooh. That's another build that I should do, is the scythes. The scythes are cool. I would say if you had to pick a scythe, The Grave Scythe is good, but I would probably pick the Corvian one, simply because I haven't used it a lot, and I would love to use it again. So yeah. But if you wanna, absolutely try a Scythe. Scythes are sick. I do like the sides in Elden Ring a lot because they're way more unique, and they're definitely... You gotta be joking, it's all the way over there. The sides in Elden Ring are really, really cool. I'm always sad when I realize most infusions make the Flamberge weaker. Yeah, that is true. I feel like elemental infusions, I've heard this a lot, that elemental infusions, people don't like them as much as the physical ones, which makes sense, because you feel like you do less damage, but there are some exceptions. The Flamberge with Hollow Infusion, I don't know if it's necessarily an exception, but it might be really good. I haven't done rigorous testing on that, because I have not done the infusions video yet, and I'm probably not going to do luck for the Flamberge, or sorry, hollow for the Flamberge. I'm probably going to do hollow for the Grave Warden blades. I got a bleed proc off, and these little triple teaming. Oh. But then I remember its stance R2 cuts the Fabric of Reality. Yeah, I didn't realize that, actually. So I didn't know that the Flamberge did what it does with the stance R2. But once somebody told me about it, I was scared for my life, because it's so strong. Also, I'm going to save Henri's Straight Sword for another playthrough, because I already used the Lothric Knight Sword for my Paladin. Oh, absolutely. And the Goddard Twin Swords. Ooh. Kind of want to take a break from Straight Swords. Absolutely. Straight Swords are one of those weapons that are just kind of reliable. Them and Great Swords are, like, in my opinion, the two most reliable classes of weapons. And it's just nice to get away with them sometimes. Especially because Henri's Straight Sword is such a monster in the luck department. Because innate hollow scaling, not to mention the blessed, you're basically getting, like, extra blessed, what's the word? You're getting extra blessed abilities with it. It's just unfair. The fact that you get HP regen on a sword like that, which already does really good damage, like, I don't understand. There's a lot of weapons like that it's just like, okay, this is really good when you really know how it works. Flambears is one of those. How viable would the reinforced club be on a melee build? I realize the normal club is... Yeah, normal club is good. Stun luck. Yes. The reinforced one does have bleed as well. So that is pretty good. I would tend... I think when I made my hammer ranking list, I ranked the club lower than it. And if I remember why, it was because the reinforced club just tended to do more damage. But I also am not a big hammer fan, so I haven't played as much with hammers as I have a lot of other weapon categories. So, yeah, absolutely. Reinforced club, really good. Specifically for the stun locking. If you're using the stun locking with the bleed, it's going to be great. You just gotta figure out, you know, how to build around it and so forth. Henri's Straight Sword being a better Faith Sword than the Astora, that is so true. It is really true. I dislike the Astora Straight Sword so much because it feels so middle of the road and yet terrible at everything. It's a Faith Sword with, I believe, no Faith scaling. Let me check real quick. I'm literally beating up this guy. Hold on. Literally just picked it up. Yeah, it has no Faith scaling. No innate Faith scaling. It doesn't even get any Faith bonuses for it. And I don't even think its infusions do good with Faith compared to something like the Sunlight Straight Sword. I think the Sunlight Straight Sword is like an objectively better Faith Straight Sword upgrade. And then Henri's is just a whole different beast in and of itself. Specifically for luck builders. Although I also will say the Astora is pretty good for a luck build, from what I've heard. If you infuse it with Hollow, it apparently is pretty good, but at that point just use Henri's. It's so much better. It is. It really is. I wish it wasn't, because then maybe the Astora would have some use, but whatever. Finally managing to get through this part without getting mauled by dogs. I love it. Rare. Yeah, right. And that. Oh. That's great. It's decent for raw if you're an early game pyromancer. Ooh, that's also true. Pyromancers, I think, benefit from early game raw infusions and probably fire infusions more than some other classes. So, yeah, that's absolutely a great point. The Astora could be a good option for that. Though, I think Longsword is probably still best. Don't get me wrong, Astora is a good option. Like, it's definitely not the worst. But, like, I think Longsword or Short Sword would probably be better. The Astora Straight Sword is just there so you can cosplay as Oscar / the Chosen Undead. Honestly, for the fashion points, I can't dock it any fashion points. It does look good. It does look good. It's basically Henri Straight Sword, but less dark. It's like a little bit of a brighter one. So, hey, it works. Okay, I tried to run past you, but no. Apparently not. Alright, I'm gonna try to ignore all this and get absolutely demolished by the dogs and the men with axes again. Where are my souls? Where are my souls? Please. Please let the fire bombers destroy some other people, not me. Where are my souls? Genuinely, where are my souls? I don't see them. Guys, I'm panicking. Guys, I'm panicking hard. I'm hard panicking. Where are my souls? Where are my souls? Oh, here they are. I thought so. Shoot. Oh my gosh, how am I alive? Run, 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 please. I'm gonna run out of stamina. I'm about to run out of stamina. Get into the courtyard. Get out. Get out. And this guy's gonna come to life. And he's gonna stab me to death. Ow! Ah! I'm gonna have voice cracks after this. No! Dude, this is so chaotic. Somebody help. Somebody call my mom. Please. Help. Balcony? Ah. Well, thank goodness I found it, and they weren't on the balcony. If they were on the balcony, I think I would have quit the game right then and there. Oh, no. No, they're stun locking me. They're stun locking me. No! Dogs! Ah, I got one before I died. Oh. That is a playthrough I've been considering. Elite Knight Armor, Crest Shield, and Astora Straight Sword. But even then, that could just be done with Henri's. Honestly, do what your heart wants. Either way, you're gonna have a fun time with it. I'm being completely serious. Either way, you're probably gonna have a great time with it. Because the Crest Shield is a really good shield. And it's a straight sword build. Straight sword builds are great. At least in my opinion. I have yet... Wow, dude. Man, I gotta stop stuttering like that. I have yet to meet a single person who doesn't like a straight sword build every once in a while. Then again, there's always at least one. Always. Yay, my souls are there. If the Burial Knight? Ooh, the Burial Knight armor. Hold on. Now you got me curious, because I do not remember what the Burial Knight armor looks like, since I haven't played Dark Souls 1 or 2 in a while. Or any of the other Souls games, or even Elden Ring. Like, I haven't played any other Souls games in a while. So let me... Oh boy, right, I forgot Dark Souls 3 does this. You're gonna literally just get to watch me sit still for a little while. Also, just saw that we have like 7 concurrent viewers. That is incredible. I am so happy about that. You guys are awesome. Burial Knight Armor Dark Souls. Popular set of cut... Oh, it's cut content. Gotcha. Okay. Let me... Where... Okay, it's on... Oh, it's that armor set. Oh.
Yes, I have seen this one. I have seen this one. Honestly, dude, that would probably be in at least the upper quarter of the list. I now need to look at my fashion list that I made. And this, by the way, that fashion list is old. So some takes are outdated and a lot of things about that video suck, but I'm gonna just use it for the sake of this. So I don't have to make an entirely new ranking on the run. Ever ring, Where did I put it? I usually have these things very well armor fashioned. Here we go. Okay. Top sets. Honestly, dude. Honestly. It's gorgeous. It really is a pretty awesome set. I could absolutely, this is just personal thing, I could absolutely see this working really well with the sunset armor, because they kind of had the same ridges, right? I think I would put it around probably around number 11, right? Like, I like the Elite Knight set a lot. I do. I think it's iconic. I think it's gorgeous. I like all the other sets above it as well more. But it would absolutely be like top 10, right? So I'd probably put it right above, like it's my list, it goes 11 being Undead Legion. So 11 being Undead Legion is the Farron, the Abyss Watcher's armor. And then number 10 is Elite Knight. So I'd probably put it at seat 11. Because that does look gorgeous. I can't even lie. It looks beautiful. Okay. I'm back. Now you guys actually get to see me walking around again. Because that is a really pretty armor set. I also love the helmet, the way that it has a little bit more of like real medieval styling to it, right? Because some of the armor in this game is not like that in the slightest. Some of the armor sets in this game have, like, you know, the stylized fantasy medieval look. That one has a lot more real medieval look, so probably number 11. Kind of looks like the fluted armor from Demon Souls. This is gonna be crazy. I have never played Demon Souls. I really should. Once it goes on sale at any point, I'm gonna get it. Sunset armor was my main set for my Paladin playthrough. It looks like the Fallen Knight armor for Paladins. Absolutely. I think I was mentioning that earlier with how it looks like Fallen Knight set mixed with Undead Legion set, and for some reason, dude, it's just gorgeous. There's so much I love about that set. And it's got what I would say pretty, but like dirty, but pretty. You know what I mean? So it's got those qualities that I admire. Okay, I just fell off the roof. That's great. And for a Paladin build, for a Paladin who's, you know, got the yellow faith spells, that works. That's a good one. I can't remember what my favorite cleric armor is. I think it's... I'm thinking of the Sunless set, Cirrus's set. That one? Ooh, there is something about that one that I love for a cleric or stuff like that. I used it in the Dark Souls 3 co-op streaming sessions. That's the armor I ended up using, I believe. Which I didn't stream, but a lot of other people did. Elevator. Throwing knives. Those will not be useful for me, though. Cleric robes and gloves mixed with the Lothric Knight helmet and leggings is also a good paladin. That's true. I think that one also especially works because the helmet and leggings of Lothric Knight set aren't overly red, so they don't clash with the blue of the cleric robe, which is nice, because otherwise it would look a little weird. But for a battle mage or for a paladin, oh yeah. Oh, yeah, that works. That's gorgeous. What are... I mean, yeah, like, the cleric robes are also one of those things that I wasn't expecting to be as gorgeous as they are, but they do work. If you can get past the giant turtle shell on your back, they work. Ooh, new helmet. Fancy hat. Actually, should I put that on? I look so soldiery now. I actually look like I'm ready to go to war and die in a French resistance. Say what you will about the French, but their resistance pretty crazy. Okay, that's great. Oh, I was expecting him to do the slash. I was not expecting that. I just got my ribcage blown to bits. Well, speaking of good outfits, the Black Hand robes. Black Hand armor set is gorgeous. I do kind of wish the turtle shell wasn't there. At least it was addressed in the Ring City DLC. That is true. Yeah, the turtle shell... Originally, I hated the turtle shell, but it kind of grew on me because I quickly found that it worked really well with other brown sets. So something like the... Maybe not the Fallen Knight. That one's like a little bit more beige. But for a set that has like a lot of brown in it, it works decently. It's not perfect, but it is decent. It definitely adds like a little bit of color matchingness to make me happy, at least. And it was addressed in the Ring City DLC? You mean with the little cleric dudes that all have the turtle shells on their back and spin like Sonic if he was vertically challenged? Those guys are still to this day probably one of my biggest nightmares. Oh, yay, great. Now we get the fat man chasing us. This is incredible. What a glorious day. Is he still coming after me? Okay, well, he's definitely looking at me. Please don't see me. Okay. Oh, you see me! Okay, I am messing up now. Hardcore messing up. High key. High key. Absolute disgusting mess. Ow. I pressed the dodge button. Oh no! I shouldn't have done that. I got greedy. I got greedy. Yeah. Yes. I do agree that the little cleric turtle dudes are kind of cool, but they are the worst. They're ICBMs or whatever, intercontinental ballistic whatever. Those guys, their attacks are terrible. I don't know why they gave them the range of like a billion suns and they stayed aggroed. It's just terrible. But the spins aren't too difficult. They're just annoying to deal with. Run to the old lady. Alright. I have, I believe, no flasks left. Yep, I'm out of flasks. So I'm just gonna grab her stuff. Oh, yay, blue sentinels. And then we're gonna teleport back to Firelink. Kinda wish the Souls games had a leveling system where the enemies and bosses got stronger the more you leveled up. Oh. That way the difficulty is still there while adding more replayability. That is I think that is a very hot take. I'm not gonna lie. If I'm making a hot take video, that is gonna be on there. Because that is a hot take. Because I personally was like, oh yeah, that... Because I'm like thinking about that. How would that work, right? You know what I mean? And I can totally see what you mean. I think for most people, the replayability is new game cycles, right? Where you are fighting harder enemies. But I do see what you mean. It would make some sense to have, you know, stuff like that. I think the hard part would be it would get really
Be
difficult
careful.
then, especially for new players. And it would also kind of reduce the effect of leveling up, you know what I mean? Especially if you're leveling up, like, let's say, vigor or damage. It doesn't matter as much. I think, or just off the top of my head, I don't think it would matter as much to upgrade those things. Because if the bosses are doing more damage. However,
Welcome home.
if we're talking about maybe not necessarily getting more damage, but instead getting like new attacks or stuff like that, absolutely, that would be awesome. That would be super cool. There's I think cool attacks like that. Like Elden Ring has a lot of really cool attacks. Night Rain, if you guys have played Night Rain, the attacks there are so gorgeous to watch.
Farewell,
The
I
problem is they're big. And the fact that they're not in this game, which sucks. I don't know, that's a very hard argument, but I would love to hear, you know, backing it up. Because that is a unique idea. And I'm sure there's a mod out there somewhere that does that. I don't know what it would be called. There's probably a mod that can do that. Is that breathing? I feel like I was hearing like, oh hi, did not think that you would actually do that. Yeah, there's definitely some flaws in there, but I think it'd be cool to play through a game in any order you want. Ooh. Okay, could you elaborate on that? Because I don't want to start putting words in your mouth, but I would love to hear what you mean by that. Because I like the sound of that. You know what I mean? I really like the sound of that. Because the first thing that my mind hopped to when I read that was, oh, like a roguelike? Because that sounds kind of roguelike-ish, you know what I mean? With roguelike-ish features where you start wherever you want, you upgrade, enemies get harder as you go, kind of deal. And I like that, because I think roguelikes are cool. But I don't know. I think that would be interesting. If there was a roguelike Dark Souls 3, I mean, Night Rain is kind of that, but I would say it's a little bit less, you know, it's unique. It's not like most other roguelikes. Alright, it's time to fight Vort. Vort of the Boar. I'm not gonna skip the cutscene, because I like this cutscene. It's pretty dang cool. Forgot how dorky this guy's scream is. Imagine being able to fight Dancer immediately and she gets difficult with Vort and then lock her castle. Oh, I see. So you want to kind of go a different route thing. Not necessarily like a roguelike, but like, hey, I would prefer it if this boss was a little easier so that I could take that route immediately. I see what you're saying. I see. You know what's kind of crazy is that a lot of people, from what I know, just fight Dancer early game and are fine with it. I think most people use the Bandit's Dagger, actually, due to the fact that the Bandit's Dagger has bleed. So you could try that. But that's definitely an interesting idea. They would definitely need to fix progression, though. Because you're absolutely right. Like, if they did that and made it as difficult as Undead Settlement, it would be really easy. I don't remember if Vort is immune to bleed or resistant. But I definitely know he is... I think he's resistant. Wow, he does so much damage to my HP. That's first flask gone. Oh man, I got greedy. I got greedy. Oh, come on. Major mistake right there. And he's gonna blow the ice. So that's an easy one. Perfection. Great victory. I'm probably gonna save this soul to grab the ring, because I do want that ring. Honestly, man, the hard thing is that I feel like progression would be all screwed up, but I do like the idea of being able to fight the dancer immediately and then head it right into Lothric Castle. I do think that's a cool idea. I don't know, there would obviously have to be like a lot of flaws mixed out, but it's an excellent idea, and I think that's a really cool thing to think about. There's probably some mods out there that change things up and make that possible. I have no idea. Alright, time to level up. We're putting it all in luck, baby. Is that the appeal of a luck build? That it's just gambling? Is that the appeal? Is that the reason why people do this build? For the ability to say, hey, I'm lucky. I'm good at gambling. Whatever. Okay, she just tripped over her own feet. Don't know if you saw that. Okay, our luck is at 20, which is doing good. I noticed he hit hard. So I'm gonna upgrade Endurance and Vigor for more HP. And then I'm also gonna buy... I don't think I can buy pants, can I? Can I buy any cool pants? Oh, I can. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna buy the chain leggings.
Ashen.
I think it's worth it. Oh, it looks horrible. Look at that. It's all chain. It's not terrible. Like, they work decently. It's just not perfect. Doesn't look my favorite. Okay, let's start selling. I'm not going to use the Winged Knight Halberd or the Lucerne. The Winged Knight Halberd dropping? Luck is just the Hikari build. Domain... If only we had domain expansions, am I right? It really is. It really is the Hikari build. I don't think I'm going to use Winged Knight Halberd, though the fact that I got it immediately is actually pretty awesome. Very proud of that. It's pretty great. I think I got it first try. Let's sell my pants. And then, you know what?
Ashen one.
One other thing I'm going to do is I'm going to switch from a bow to a crossbow. And I know I can't use the crossbow just yet, but I will... Well, when I can, I'll try crossbows. Because I think crossbow would be fun. Especially considering the fact that crossbow has the splintering arrows, which are pretty decent. Which are only okay for bleed build-up, but they're fun. They're fun to play with. Oh, I forgot my boy. I forgot my boy. I've abandoned my child. No, I forgot, Gray rat. Gray rat. Speaking of the sunset armor, do you know exactly how I get it? Because I've been looking at the wiki, but it seems it's late in the game post-Aldrich. Right. Let me remember. I'm gonna have to really pluck my brain on this one, because I forget. I think it's after Cirrus's quest line. So you have to beat Cirrus's quest line in order to get it, if I remember correctly. So you have to... you can't pledge yourself to Rosaria's Covenant at all until the quest line is over. So don't interact with Rosaria, or don't pledge yourself to her Covenant.
Remarkable. Below the high wall, not the hook. Please, I'm not Albish. What do you think?
Yeah, which seems crazy. You'd be surprised. There are some armor sets that are even later than that one. I'm thinking, like, Drake Blood is really late, and Havel's Night are really late, and I love both of those. It just sucks that they're so late. Yeah, so I believe you have to complete Sirius's quest line. So you have to not talk with Rosaria. You have to talk with her when she's in Firelink Shrine. You have to head in Irithyll Valley. You need to fight. You need to go to the Soapstone on the bridge, the summon sign on the bridge, and enter her world to beat the Barbarian, which requires you to be embered, by the way. Just want to make sure of that. And then, oh man, I forget what you have to do from there. I think she'll help you on some bosses, maybe? It's either that, or she... No. She appears back in Firelink Shrine. Go to the cliff underside bonfire after killing Aldrich. Oh, yes. Yes. Thank you. Yes, that is... Yes. You have to... I forgot. You have to go to Undead Settlement then. And go back... I believe it's back to where you killed... the Curse-Rotted Greatwood. So if you go back there, you should see another summon sign, and then you have to join from that summon sign, and that should let you, and then you have to kill the guy, and then I think the armor shows up in a grave outside of Firelink. It's a complicated process because it's a quest line, but it is worth it. Sunset armor is gorgeous. Another gorgeous armor set that was so complicated for me to get was the black leather set. I love that set so much, but it's annoying to get. Oh yeah, and the Wolfenite set. There's a lot of really cool armor sets in the game. It just, most of them are just locked behind quest lines or hidden areas, or you have to go back and do something after doing a bunch of other stuff. So I can do Greatwood. Yes, you can. You can do Greatwood before it. I did, if I remember correctly, I did Greatwood really early on before I went quest hunting for the Sunset Armor, and it was completely fine. I didn't have any issues. Also, this view never gets old. Gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. You can kind of see Irithyll Valley right over there, or look at that, or Boreal Valley right over there. I think that right there, you can see it from my helmet, or my helmet from where my helmet's pointing, right there. Hold on, I have a point emote. What am I doing? Right there. I think that is Archdragon Peak. I believe right there is Irithyll of the Boreal Valley. Right down there is Farron Swamp. Right there is the Cathedral of the Deep. That right there is where you fight the Curse-Rotted Greatwood. There is Farron, you know, all this stuff. I just love this view. I think it's so gorgeous, so fun to look at. The only things you can't see are underground areas and the Ringed City, because that is crazy. Yeah, out of all the lore of this game, I do not understand that. Archdragon, probably? Yeah, Archdragon. The big old Archdragon. Oh, yay! I love these guys. So goofy. Also, this is random, and I know that probably a lot of you guys don't play Night Rain, but I was thinking about maybe streaming Night Rain and doing runs with you guys all, because I think that would be really, really fun. So maybe in the future, keep a lookout for that. Might be doing Night Rain runs. Undead Settlement. That's not loaded in. That is not loaded in, brother. Or is it? No, there's no shot that's loaded in. Oh, no, it is. Wait, no. That doesn't look right. Is that just me? That doesn't look right. It surprised me. I went back to Irithyll yesterday and realized I could see the tree arena from Irithyll Bridge. Yes, It's so cool. I love the environments in this game. So I have a camera mod, and I could show it to you guys, but it would take a little bit to get working again. It's a cheat engine thing. But the environments in this game, they're gorgeous. You can see so much. I had a dream once where I was in Ariandel and I was doing a quest line where I think Gale and Hodrick were combined in one NPC and what? Buddy, you're dreaming. You might have an addiction to this game, brother. Dreaming about it. That is crazy. Gale and Hodrick. Honestly, dude, Gale and Hodrick, I feel like they would be best bros. They kind of got similar vibes. Gale is like the honorable one, and Hodrick would definitely be the one who's just an absolute idiot. You know what I mean? Does what he wants to do. I love the peasantry. Don't mind them getting mauled by animals. I think that's okay. Alluring skulls. Alright, this guy is very important for the quest line. For the luck build. Bleak Falls Barrows. Bleak Falls Barrow again. Lovely.
Oh, then it's true.
Yes,
the champion of Ash, as I
also,
live,
did you guys notice that this guy does not have shoes? Sorry, that is insane. I can't believe I just said that.
I am Yoel of Londo, a pilgrim, as you can see, only
from Skyrim, and he was attacking me.
failed to
Oh, from
die
Sky.
as was
They were in
ordained.
Skyrim. Talked to him. He
But
stopped attacking me.
perhaps
Then I
my
went into the
calling
crypt.
lies
There was giant
elsewhere.
ants. With
Say, champion of Ash.
dude, are you sure that this
How does
isn't
the
like some
idea
kind
of
of
taking me
some
into
kind
your
of
service
eldritch
strike?
fan fiction
I
that
was
you
once a sorcerer.
that you bore
Surely
witness
I
to?
can be of use.
This might be a prophecy. Like you might be prophesying in your sleep. I will be taking you into my service. That is terrifying. Giant ants. Reason the crypt was once used as a... What? What? Miyazaki did it again. Ah yes, the feet. Also, for some reason, the crypt was once used as a battlefield. Or... That's so whack, man. What kind of melatonin are you getting? Because that's the good stuff. That's the good stuff. Also, I'm being for real. That's insane. It genuinely, that sounds like someone's... Like, that sounds like a dream. There's no way you could just make that up for no reason. Like, that is a dream. So I 100% believe you. But I still think it's crazy that in your subconscious, that's what your brain went to. Oh yeah, let's think about this. These two dudes, Gale and Hodrick. Yeah, they're one person now. And then they're in the Skyrim crypt, and this crypt is also the place of death. It was like a battlefield in World War I. And then they try to attack me. I need to make that into a mod. A Skyrim mod, because that would be baller. That would be. What's the game? Have you guys ever seen Cruelty Squad? That's what I imagine that game would look like. If you made a game off of that, that's what I imagine it would look like. It's crazy. Am I? Okay, I need to drink. Me when I'm an alcoholic? Alright, we're not even... I don't want to go down there. Need to make that into a mod. Honestly, dude, if you got the skills to make it a mod, please make it. I will be your playtester for free. That would be so funny. Alright. Owie. Alright. Time to destroy the French peasants. Or British peasants, I don't remember. I think it's because Gale and Hodrick both use this. Oh yeah, that's true. They do use that. And their armor kind of looks similar, and they're old men, and they have a younger female relative with white hair. Brother, that is true. It's true. I actually don't know. I think the painter is a guy. I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't think it's a woman. I think it's a dude. Which I know is crazy for me to... What the... Miyazaki? Miyazaki, clip that? Miyazaki, get that off my screen? What was that? Anyways. I'm pretty sure that the painter is a dude. Which is kind of crazy. But anyways, enough about that dude, that being a crap. I absolutely agree, they are very similar. Gale just has a boss fight, and Hodrick doesn't. But Hodrick can parry you, which is pretty sick. Actually, you know what? I should fight Hodrick when I get to that area, that spot. Estus Shard. Ember. What path do I want to take? I think I want to take the right path first. Nah, Painter's a she if you mean the NPC, right? I do mean the NPC. Because I can never tell. Miyazaki is one of those people that makes me, like, question what were you thinking while you were making this? You know what I mean? Because, like, on one hand, it seems a bit odd. But on the other, I could totally, like, it feels odd that it would be a dude, but at the same time, I would not be surprised. Yeah, I'm referring to the NPC. I totally thought that was a guy. Being 100% real. At one point, like, when I first played, I was like, oh yeah, that's totally a girl. And then I think I saw somewhere, hey, this is actually a guy. Or maybe I just made that up in my head and I'm weird. But I was like, oh, that's weird. Anyways. Cassideus round shoot. He does. He does. Okay, yeah. No, I'm being delusional then. That is all me. All me. Maybe I'm just weird like that, dude. I never considered it until this point. Dude, Lothric is one of those characters that's like, man, I cannot tell. And then you realize, oh, it's a cripple. Like, yeah, the lore of those two, Lothric and Lorien, crazy. No idea. Also, there's an arrow in my calf. How did that pierce through the chainmail? Nice, nice. Slash him up, slash him up. Hand axe.
Aha, welcome to my...
And Cornix. Yes. I will literally not get anything else from you, but I do want to talk to you, because you're cool. Wait. Oh, no. I have made a severe and continuous lapse in my judgment. Fire clutch ring, even though, what? I did not think that they could get down the platform. Owie! Bro just smashed my head in with a pot. This is a day. What an adventure. Okay. Now I'm gonna head up and over and around to grab the... Also, I'm pretty sure the reason I knew it was Gale and Hodrick at once was because he was attacking me, also trying to work with me, and only a madman would do that. No, that's completely valid. I feel like they are maybe not Gale. Gale feels like... I don't know what Gale... Ooh, I got the drip. Hold on. Sorry. Interruption. Cool hat alert. Also, did I not get... I forgot to pick up Grey Rat again, didn't I? Or I forgot to grab the ring? How do I not have the ring? Normally I would get that from him, right? Did I just not complete? You'd be surprised what narrow crevasses those ones can fit through. I fear for my life. Dude, I don't understand like how you're that thick and you're able to go on that rickety wooden railing and it not break. Like, that's crazy to me. That makes 0 sense. And there's these guys. Also, I was not lucky. I did not get the Flamberge first try. You guys had me beat. Hey, nice drip. You know it, brother. You know it. I picked it up and I had to rep the outfit. It actually looks really good with this armor set. I don't think... Oh, wait, hold on. I forgot. Got things. Also, need to kill this guy. Blank shields. Nothing else. Also, what's up with this dude?
Another Nana disappeared. The Grantham carries a cage.
Ah, yes, Thrallhood, my beloved.
Never had his cage. And Nana's never coming back. So come into the cage and become Nana's shade.
Okay, so I'm unsure if this guy is Scottish or Irish. I don't know my accents well enough. Do you have any favorite Souls YouTubers? Oh boy. I'll be honest. I haven't done much on in terms of, like, you know, seeing other Souls YouTubers, getting to know, like, kind of the community, which is terrible on my part. I really should. But the one YouTuber I did watch that actually kind of inspired me to make ranking videos was Rusty. And I know people have mixed opinions on him and what he does. But he does Elden Ring rankings, for those of you who don't know. And I was like, I love Elden Ring. I liked Elden Ring at the time because it was cool, you know, fantasy worlds and stuff. And I was like, oh, super into that. And then I got Dark Souls 3 and I was like, dude, I love that. So he's the only real Dark Souls 3 YouTuber that I actually watch. Like, at one point watched. I don't watch him much anymore. But, yeah. So he's probably the biggest Soul YouTuber I watched. I think he's there to hint at the Moundmaker's Covenant. Probably. Probably true. I still think it's really funny that it's just a random dude in a cage. Most sane Dark Souls player. No, that's facts. This is what playing Dark Souls can get you guys. It gets you put in a cage with a bunch of other Dark Souls players, and then you get to sing songs, all according to Miyazaki's will. I am sitting on the floor. Dude, that's gotta hurt. That has gotta hurt. I don't know how, because I think we just got tossed down here, right? How are we not dead? Have you played Dark Souls 1 or 2? I have played Dark Souls 1. It is definitely different. It's such a different experience. So I'm really glad I played this one first, because this one has so many great things. But I can absolutely see why that game was called, you know, was so different for its time, because it's just so hard. So I have played that one. I haven't fully completed it. I'm very close. I'm very close. Lying time? What do you... Oh, with Hodrick. I thought you were talking, saying that I was lying. What do you mean? But I have Dark Souls 2, but I have not started playing it through yet, because I wanted to finish Dark Souls 1 first.
Yes, it's important, but we'll all be mad.
So yeah, I love Dark Souls 1 a decent bit. But I am upset that you can't walk and drink flasks at the same time. That annoys me, like, immensely. Alright. Bonfire, let's rest that. Oh. The other thing I like about Dark Souls 1, though, that, like, I wish was in Dark Souls 3, was a little bit more boss interaction, specifically because you can cut off the tails of certain bosses and stuff, and you get items. This pit is for hamburger helpers. Unholy Knight Hodrick Heffley. Honestly, if I could be called a hamburger helper, I think that would be a great achievement. I think I'd feel fulfilled. Why am I up here? I literally was already up here. What are you doing, son? Let's head over this way. So I'm gonna clear out everything over here first. And then we'll continue from there. Okay, you're funny. You're real funny, dude. Okay, this dog is starting to get on my nerves. What the dog doing? I've been looking to Elden Ring, but I don't know if I like it as much. Maybe because I'm so used to Dark Souls 3. Honestly, into Elden Ring. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, it is a whole different beast. In my opinion, that game is so much bigger that it is a little daunting, especially at first. When I first stepped into it, you know, it's an open world game, so it plays very differently. And for me, I'm a collector. I like to collect things. So it's hard to play Elden Ring, where collecting stuff is trial and tribulation, and there's just so much to do. But, that being said, the fighting is really fun, the enemies are fun. It's not that, like, it is still really, really fun, and I do think you would like it. It just might take some getting used to. I now need someone to draw Roderick heavily wearing the sunset armor. Honestly, that would be W fan art. I can't even lie. Okay, well, that's great. Yeah, I love Blood Loss. Yeah, Elden Ring, I have played Elden Ring. I probably will replay it again at some point in the future, because I actually never played the DLC, which is terrible of me, because I know the DLC is one of the best ever made. It's just, I haven't had a lot of time, and I've been enjoying Dark Souls 3, as well as playing a lot of other games too, so we shall see. Once my RTS addiction goes away, I think I will play through Elden Ring's DLC and all that jazz. Okay, maybe I shouldn't do this path. I don't know why I'm being stubborn about this. Okay, no, not dealing with that. Okay, how can you run that quickly? I have never seen a person with the same body mass as an evangelist run that fast. Also, I need that undead bone shard because these flasks are killing me. I'm already out of flasks, man. Okay, maybe... Why is Hodrick even called the Holy Knight? I've always wondered that. Honestly, me too. I'm sure there's some obscure lore reason. Because he also uses pyromancy, right? It's not like he's using holy spells. He's using a pyromancy. So I've never fully understood it. Maybe his armor set or some of that. Severe nitpick, but I also don't like the Elden Ring UI nearly as much. It feels a little too smooth. That is the first time I've ever heard something that's like that, but I get what you're saying, you know what I mean? I like the Elden Ring UI. I think it's cool, like it's fine. It's UI, it doesn't bother me as much. But you're not wrong. Like, it is very different from Dark Souls UI. And I think that's in part because the game is so much bigger or whatnot. I don't know why I'm grabbing these. I'm never going to use them. Yeah, I died. That's great. Yeah. So, Elden Ring UI is definitely different. Hodrick's... for why Hodrick is called a Holy Knight, I'm sure, again, obscure lore reason. He definitely knows the Shrine Handmaiden, and he knows Cirrus, and Cirrus is kind of part of the Dark Moon Knights. So maybe he had something to do with Gwyn, right? But I don't know why. I have no idea. I'm not good with the lore in this game. Never been a lore tuber. Okay. Let us. Stab. Alright, I am going to try and grab my souls and then just keep running away. Because I honestly don't want to deal with these guys. Issue, there's dogs. And issue, they're gonna eat me. Okay, dude, I get it. Okay. I got that. You know, I don't know why I bother sometimes. I don't know why I think I'm stronger than I actually am. Mentally, I am not strong enough to deal with that. Apparently, he was an honorable warrior of the Sunless Realms. I'm curious what now you've made me curious what the Sunless Realms are. Looked it up. Apparently, he was a devout knight of the Sunless Realms who descended into madness. He's definitely crazy. But that's a Google AI. Oh no. Oh no, it's Google AI. Fearful. Better than opening Reddit, but still. I think I'm also missing an item here. Yeah, I am. Small leather shield. Maybe I'll do a more parrying focus build as well, because I know this is a parry shield. It's the worst of the parry shields, but it's a parry shield. Yeah, maybe, I don't know what the Sunless Realms are, but that sounds, 1, cool as hell, and 2, interesting. Potentially, something to do with the Blades of the Dark Moon, because I know that they are, you know, the Dark Moon, right? You know, that's not exactly the sun, it's kind of the opposite. Did you get the bone, by the way? Yes, I did. I believe I did. The Loretta's bone, I think. But I don't... This is the weird thing. I talked to Jariat, Greyrat, or whatever. But I don't have the blue Tearstone ring, which makes me think I didn't complete the conversation with him, and I'll have to go back and do that. I'm a Souls YouTuber. What am I doing? I have yet again messed up. Okay, we're going this way this time. I love the bone. Do not take that out of context, but I love the bone. Knock knock, who's there? What am I saying? At this point, I'm getting delusional. This is what Dark Souls does to a man. Ever since playing Ashes of Ariandel, Priscilla has been an op. No, that's fair. I think Priscilla is fine. I think she's cool. I think Frieda, Sister Frieda, she is insane, brother. She is insane. I understand her motivations, but holy, there's no reason to destroy your homeland in return for whatever you're doing. Like, that feels insane. This land is peaceful, its inhabitants Oh, yeah, don't even get me started on that. The Corvian Knights in Dark Souls 3 are tame compared to the Servants of Velkia from Dark Souls 1. However, apparently, that's what we're doing in the end of this game, is making a new Painted World. And I love the ending to this game, the DLC ending. I love it. So cool. And I, of course, also love, the Lord of Hollows ending was the first one I really went for, like, really tried to get, because I was like, ooh, that sounds cool. And I've gotten all the endings but one, and it's the forbidden ending that I will never, ever get. I forgot that Pontiff Sulyvahn comes from the Painted World. That's one of those weird things in the lore that I've once again, not a lore person, but that's pretty cool that he comes. That guy is literally the exact opposite of peaceful and kind. That's true. He is an absolute menace to everything that's alive. For one, he sided with Aldrich, so that tells you pretty much everything you need to know. And then he grabs the Profaned Flame, and you're like, oh boy, oh baby. We got some problems. However, he is a pretty sick boss. And I don't know if this is true, but I heard at one point he was supposed to be the final boss of the game. And I won't even lie. I would not have minded that. He's a fun boss fight. They just needed a cutscene for him, and it would have been complete. He's a very cool guy. Ooh, I got the Spiked Mace. That's a good luck hammer because of the innate bleed, but I'm probably not going to use it. a luck hammer build. Probably would want to do Spike Club or something. Also, yeah, I need to rest at the bonfire and then we'll go kill Hodrick. Ooh, sharp gem. Muy bueno, muy bueno. I've heard that as well, yeah. I can't believe that he actually is. Yep, bone moment. Anyway, I need to rest. First things first, but then I'm also... Let's see if I can beat Hodrick in my current state. I don't think I can. I think I will get absolutely mollywopped, but hey. Yup, look at him. The mad dark spirit, Holy Knight Hodrick. He is definitely mad. He is a mad dark spirit. Mound makers, Holy Knight Hodrick. Also, purple? Love the vibe. Oh, I just got parried. I'm done. Guys, don't watch. Avert your eyes. You don't need to see this. You don't need to see this. This is already terrible. Yep, look at that stance. Oh, you gotta be kidding. You gotta be kidding me. No! Oh, I cannot believe I managed to block the parry. Or not get parried. Not block the parry, what am I saying? Parry, 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 parry. Now it's getting stuck in my head for a while. His model's supposed to be the final boss, but his backstory would have been different, probably. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Also, good luck. Thank you. Thank you. In Road to Sacrifices, I usually gank him with Aigon. I forgot that Aigon is in Road to... You can find Aigon in the Road to Sacrifices. So I almost always fight Hodrick, or I almost always cry whenever I have to fight Hodrick there. Okay, blood loss. No, that's sick. You know, I love that. Firebomb. Oh, I thought that stance broke him for a second, actually. Throwing knives? How do these do? Well, you know, if they didn't miss, that would be great. And I just accidentally took a screenshot. That's awesome. Okay, he's dodging those. Oh, no. That's it. Yep. Remember, Hodrick parried the sun so hard that it's set. Oh, my gosh. Well, he just parried me so hard that I got set back a couple terms of anger management. That was fantastic. What a duel. What a duel. Anyways, I'm doing it again. You know what? I'm actually going to put these on my hotbar. That way, when Hodrick comes down here, I can hit him with a fireball. Okay. There was one point in time where I considered doing a Dark Souls ASMR video for April Fools, where it's literally just the craziest death sounds this game has to offer, and like sounds of people getting ripped to shreds. I thought that would be really funny, but then I was like, oh, I've run out of time, and I ran out of time, and I also don't want to accidentally give somebody like conniptions or whatever. Oh, I could do the club. I could do the club. I think I sold the club. I won't even lie. I think I sold the club. Okay, he's still doing that stance, so that's free firebomb. Wow, I thought I'd at least hit him once. This is the closest I've gotten to PvP in a while. Last time I played PvP, I was in Ringed City. Dude showed up with the Exile Curved Sword. Literally shoved that thing in places it should never be in. I have never been more mortified. Fun fact, if you gank Hodrick with Aigon on the Paladin build, you're creating a Paladin mosh pit. Father Ariandel in the cutscene of P2 of Sister Ariandel. Good luck, I'm gonna need it. I'm trying to, like, focus on two things at once. I'm trying to focus on reading and responding like a normal human being, and not getting my soul torn out of my body. Come here, boy. And he didn't bleed. That's, you know, no, that's great. I love you, Hodrick. Oh, I thought I got behind him. I really did think I got behind him. Oh no, I didn't have my flasks out. But I still got the firebomb off. Oh, you gotta be kidding. Yes, the bleed proc, bleed proc, bleed proc, for the armor thing. Oh, which armor thing? Oh, you gotta be joking. Oh! Oh! You gotta be kidding me. That did not just happen. That did not just happen. Oh, for the ASMR thing? Oh! Oh! I thought that said armor thing. And I was like, what? No, it turns out I'm just illiterate for the ASMR. That would be so funny to do an ASMR bit with Father Ariandel, because his scream is crazy. Just a compilation of Dark Souls characters screaming. That one would definitely be up there. Vorth's scream is hilarious. It's like a, it's like if you threw a toddler. Okay, that sounds so weird. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop that before it gets any crazier. Like, just take it like this. It's as if you threw a toddler. All right, back to Firelink for upgrades and stuff, because I just got my pride shattered by Hodrick again. All right. Vort has a scream? Yeah, so in his cutscene, he like yells or roars or something, and it sounds so dumb. It's so funny. Oh, the ladder trick? That's hilarious. That's so good. I once again, I've been shouting this guy out. Dexter for Live has a video of him doing Exile, like, in that area, PvP in that area, and it is hilarious. He has like a level 20 character, but he's on New Game Plus 3. So what he does is he goes there, summons Hodrick, and then watches as Hodrick solos the battles for him. It's so funny. It's so funny. Gonna check it real quick. Be right back. Okay. I don't need any of this. I don't know why I'm even checking the shop. But what I do need... I didn't finish the conversation with... Man, I didn't finish the conversation with my boy. So I gotta go back for that. That's great. I feel like Road of Sacrifice is really where a lot of builds start to take off. Like, Undead Settlement, you know, it's got some good stuff to it. Like, you get a lot of the NPCs. But the Road of Sacrifices, that's where, like, you start getting the coals. That's where you start getting all that stuff. Alright, what should I'm gonna upgrade strength so I can actually use my crossbow. I know that sounds stupid, but I do want to try some crossbow stuff. I also might want to grab a snack soon, since it is a little bit past lunchtime for me. So, might have to do that in a bit. It's gonna take... Oh, and I also got the whip. Forgot about that. I'm gonna reinforce my Estus Flask. Yeah. Whatever. I also did get the Lothric Knight armor. Can I... Okay, I still medium roll in this. And it doesn't necessarily look the most fashionable with these stupid chain leggings, but hey, they look pretty good otherwise. The helmet actually works way better than I thought it would. As long as I'm medium rolling, I'll be okay. Leather gauntlets. Yeah, I'm gonna use the deserter leggings for now. Until I get Jariat to give me the night leggings. At least. Also, I should use all my... Oh, I already did.
Well, very then.
Okay, leveling up time. I'm gonna do endurance. Really want good stamina. You just kind of sound like a bird. Rubber chickens from Walmart. He does. I hate how accurate you are, but he does do that. He does sound like that. I think the Dark Souls 3 community should start Hodrick posting. You know? There have been worse ideas. That is a really good idea. We should all start Hodrick. I should start Hodrick posting. I should do that, because I can do, like, you know, community posts and stuff. So I should do a post where it's literally, like, all of my posts are just Hodrick, right? Doing different poses. I think that would be very funny. Me when bro brings sane MS to we're making it to the mound makers with this one. We going crazy with this one. Get nullified? I can't parry that. What was I thinking? See, I don't know about you, but I don't critically think. I also got rid of the firebomb, so I can't even punish that. Oh, I was so ready to quit. Oh, I was so ready to quit. Oh, I was so ready to quit. I'm not usually a rage quitter, but that made me mad. You're kidding. That wasn't a backstab? I didn't get the backstab on that? Hodrick. Bad boy. I'm gonna tell on you. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. I'm just saying gibberish. Oh, come on. Come on. Nope. I missed the parry, but he was charging up a heavy attack. Oh, dude, I suck at parries. Okay. Stop that. What happened? What? If only I had run out of stamina. Come on, come on. Yes! Oh, man, that feels good. My streamer is washed? Crazy. Bruh. I am washed. I'm not good at video games. I'm being completely honest. I don't consider myself to be good at video games. I play them because I like them. And unfortunately, that leads to what you just saw there, where I got parried by the same guy I was fighting and then missed 12 parries on him. However, then again, and then I got carried by Bleed. That's kind of crazy. See, that's an ASMR sound. That's an ASMR sound. Thank you, Giant. Oh, I thought that was gonna hit me. I was so prepared. Luckily, I'm apparently not getting hit. Ow! I'm getting beat up and bullied. Mom, I'm getting bullied. Getting bullied by the giant. Okay, that's the other thing I need to do. I need to run over here to grab the item. This. I desperately need this. I waited to prepare stuff for work tomorrow, came back, and we're still fighting Hodrick. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Wow. I don't know what that's equivalent of. I wish NPCs couldn't use Estus. That's one of the things I like about Elden Ring, is that most of them, I don't think most of them can. Which is nice. Okay, I'm getting pegged by giant telephone poles. Terrible, terrible experience. Oh, and I got the cleric drip now. That's nice. Please flamberge, please flamberge, please flamberge. Nope, that's great. Ow! My gosh, how are you still able to hit me? I guess he does have a sniper turret. Mortician's ashes, yup. I can't believe y'all. I can't believe y'all sometimes. It is kind of wild that he has warmth. That is true. The warmth spell is really good for him, but the problem is it takes forever to put up. So technically it's not too terrible. Technically, it's a punish window. If I was one of those guys that was like always talking about, you know, meta strats, I would say, oh, that's a punish window. That's a punish window. But in reality, it's just like, oh yeah, while he's doing that, I can hit him. At least they don't really dodge. That is kind of true. After all, I got stuck at Leto for almost an hour yesterday. Dude. Okay, well, Leto is a whole different thing. Because he's in, like, that tiny room, right? You know? So you either have to fight him out on the steps and potentially fall to your death. Or you have to deal with the implacable torture of fighting him inside of a small room where he has an area of attack super weapon in his back pocket. And when I'm saying, like, super weapon, it's like nuclear bomb if it was in a medieval era. Because his skill power is insanely good. Anyways. Why is the giant archer just shooting at random spots in the first place? You know, that's what I was wondering. And I think, if I have no idea, but I'm just spitballing here. If I remember, if I look at my notes and I remember, it's because he's trying to protect the white birch trees, I think. Don't the Giants kind of just hate for the love of the game since the Giant Wars? I think they hate... I can't remember if they hate Gwyn or the dragons. But I don't know if they... I don't know why they would... And I don't know. I have no idea. I'm not well-versed enough. I need to watch more Vadi. Oh, that's the other Souls YouTuber I watch a lot of is Vadi. The lore guy. I love his videos. His voice is so soothing. That sounds weird, but it's true. His voice is awesome, and it's incredible for getting stuff done, because it's just like, you know, background noise. Because I need, for some weird reason, I'm one of those weird people that needs lots of background noise to do stuff really well. But not like distracting background noise, something I've heard a lot before, or something that's really smooth. I sound so weird for saying what I am, but it's true. Okay! Okay, I get it. You know, I'm not welcome here, I guess. I'm not welcome in your community. I understand. I understand now. Hey, Igon, you want to help me? Igon, you want to help me out? Igon, please. I can't. I have made a grave mistake. They're coming after me with big old saws. Oh, they're in! Oh, they're in! Yippee! Please fall in the hole. Nope, they're just coming around. This is, I have put myself in a real problem here. This is a real issue. This is not a funny haha moment. What was it? What did he just do? Vadi sounds like a Souls NPC. I know he kind of does. Like a really cool one. He's not really a Souls creator specifically, but I watched Ricky's Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne playthroughs back in the day. Totally fair. I think I've watched Jacksepticeye's Bloodborne playthrough a few times, and his stuff on Dark Souls 3, but obviously not like Souls creator, but they're just fun watches, especially because he loves the FromSoft stuff, so. It was kind of fun just seeing him able to die Pontiff, yeah. To be fair, Pontiff was one of the bosses that I got stuck on, and then I had to call in Henri, and she soloed him for me. It was great. I also just think the Pontiff is sick. If you pick the white birch tree as a burial gift, the giant doesn't target you. See, that, I didn't know that, but I learned that kind of recently, and I was like, oh, that's actually really, really cool. I like that. I've never used it. I've always thought the giant was kind of nice to not, like, obviously, it's nice to not have him shooting at you, but it's not the most important thing in the world either. Especially because you can just make friends with him here. Praise the sun! My old friend.
Oh, pardon me, I was absorbed in thought. I am Siegwart of Katarina. To be honest, I'm in a bit of a pickle.
Nah, man, I think you're in a bit of a suit of armor.
Near a white birch and be struck by a great arrow?
I'm so funny, I crack myself up.
If I'm not mistaken, they come
I'm
from
so
the
funny, I
star.
crack myself. This is...
Well,
Man, I hate modern language. Okay. My friend killed the giant on his first playthrough and I've never fully forgiven him. You shouldn't. You genuinely should hold that against him for the rest of his life. I don't respect him. Back in the day, I watched LPD or LP Dark Souls HD and still do every now and then. And recently I've been watching Sir Antonius and Yasmania a lot. Totally valid, honestly. I have never personally watched their stuff. But I'm sure they're great. I mean, it's Dark Souls. It's hard to mess that up. And it's always really great. I mean, I'm sure they appreciate it because having an audience is really, really nice. Having people to talk to, having, you know, all that stuff. It's just cool. Hello, friend.
Who are you? I help anytime.
Thank you, good sir. I also think it's funny that he is just so simple. A simple man, but a very complex thinker. There we go. Dude, I don't think, I'm sure you guys didn't see this, but on, a while ago, I did this series with these guys, who all haven't played Dark Souls 3 before. And I had. I was the guide for the series. So we were doing the seamless co-op mod. This elevator was I think had the most kills in the series. I'm not even kidding. That elevator, trying to dismount on it, that was terrible. Absolutely abysmal to have to deal with it. Alright. Demon. Yep. Anyways, that was a really fun series. I would have loved... We finished the game a while ago, and that was really, really fun. I don't like the demon. I do not like demon. Ow! Brother! I forget if demons... I'm sorry, Sigurd.
It's too late now. I, Sigurd of the Knights of Katarina, fight by your side.
My brother. I'm so sorry to laugh at that, but that was so funny. Ah! St. Peter at the pearly gates. Lol, didn't you kill the giant archer? brother probably would be like, what? What do you mean, bro? Probably doesn't even know what's so wrong about it. Doesn't understand. Okay. Please bleed. Nope, I'm cooked. I'm done. Sigurd, I'm gonna... Oh, I thought I was done. I actually thought I was dead. Sigurd! Oh my gosh, what a glorious man. This is the reason why you're, like, my favorite. I think you're everyone's favorite, to be honest.
That was quite a performance. But you mustn't get in over your head. We unkindled must put our duties first. But, for the moment, we've a toast.
Yes! Drinking! Yes!
To your valor, my sword, and our victory together.
Yes.
Long may the sun shine.
Agreed. Toast.
Well, I'm going to have the only thing to do, really, after...
I love this guy. I'm so sad that he like goes away or whatever after. Also, I'm gonna drink that because that's what you have to do after a toast. You gotta drink the thing. Let's grab large club. Ooh, are we gonna do another club build? That'd be great. Okay, I swear something... Oh no, I picked it up. It was the northern set. This is another one of those armor sets that I just like a lot for some reason. I just think it's cool. Look at that. Viking helmet. It does look a little bit long. I think I also killed him once for the ring before I found out he drops it after you pick up all the twigs. Yeah. I didn't know that picking up all the twigs did that. I didn't kill him because I didn't know he dropped a ring. But yeah, that did make me worried I would have to kill him till I realized that. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the Thrall Hood actually. Northern armor. Armor is slightly worse than Lothric Knight armor. But I'm gonna wear it. Why not? I also love the cleric gloves. There's something about them that's just really cool. And finally, I finally actually have like cool looking pants. Now I always leave one twig in my world so you can just peacefully live there. Oh, that's sweet. I can't help but notice that Sigurd has connections to Solaire in this game. It's true, he does. I like that. I think that's a really cool thing. Solaire is obviously awesome, but I also love Sigurd. And I oh yeah, I forgot you need to got sleep. Okay, brother. Yeah, but yeah, I love Sigurd. I love Solaire. The NPCs in these games are usually really, really good. Except for Patches. I don't like Patches, man. There's just something about being bald and looking like that, like, brother. What are we doing? Your barber needs to get fired immediately. So I'm at, like, next to no HP. I have no healing items. So I'm gonna die here. I don't... How did I do that? One dog down. Okay. Hello? Okay, that's a bit weird, but I'll take it. Yay, the ceiling things. I don't care enough about them. I'm also not going to kill these evangelists, if at all possible, because I do not want to deal with that! Ow, no, no, no! Are you kidding me? Oh. What? On the flip side, I kill... Okay, so, like, I originally thought, you know, this guy's a great person. Right? He leaves a twig in his world so he can chill with the giant. And then, you kill my brother. You do know that you can just, like... I hope you understand this. You do know that you can just not complete his quest just yet, and then go back and complete it, and it does the same thing. You could just do that. You don't have to kill him. You know, you could just go back to the cell he's in after you kill Yorm, and yeah. Anyways, the Seabrew being traded for the armor of the sun, the warriors of sunlight being found next to the first Estus soup, and the sunlight talisman being next to the second one, Sigurd being at the third one, and the quote "Long may the sun shine." Yeah, like I would be shocked if Miyazaki didn't do that on purpose. I feel like Miyazaki did that for some reason. That same thing happened to me as well, like 2 days ago. Ah, you know my pain. You know my pain. Okay. Where? Oh, I'm out of water. Okay. You know what? I will be right back. You guys, just despawn. Oh, okay. Okay, you don't kill him. Doesn't he respawn after you kill Yorm? I don't know. Oh, yes. Oh, sorry. Yes, he does despawn after you kill Yorm. But he gets his warrior's death. He gets his Oh, wait, you mean in the jail cell? I don't know. I didn't think he did, but maybe he did. Maybe I'm stupid. But I think either way you can get the Titanite shard from that jail cell. I don't know. I'm just kind of spouting stuff. Anyways, I will be right back. I'm going to grab some water and maybe a granola bar. You guys talk amongst yourselves. Alright, I am back. I kind of like whenever the evangelists knock me off the ledge, but I survive. It adds a bit of hectic chaos. It kind of does. Especially if they're, you know, knocking you off the ledge and then you live. I was not that lucky. Maybe if I just aggro him, he won't join the fight and I won't have to kill him. Gonna try this playthrough. Go ahead and try it. Honestly, experiment. That'd be great. Not to mention, it also makes fighting them feel more cinematic, which I think is cool. Absolutely. I mean, if you're not fashion soulsing the entire game up, what are you doing? Really. Also, sorry it took me a while. I saw pizza in the fridge and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna make myself some pizza. So I got pizza. Whew. Mmm. Alright. Let's head back to Firelink. I should check how long I've been going for, because I don't want to take time away from you guys.
Welcome. Very the take.
I don't even have enough souls for that. That's crazy. I guess I did just die. I literally just died, and I'm now trying to be like, oh yeah. Also, what's the difference between these two? Why are they not stacked? I'm guessing that that this one is like specifically the giant stopping one, and that these are the funny ones, but whatever. Fashion advice: if the fallen knight leggings turn you off, the assassin leggings are the perfect alternative. Ooh, or the sellsword leggings. Absolutely facts. Okay, hold on. I am going to, real quick, do this. But then I want to show you guys some fashion bits that I personally love on my main character. Oh, I forgot. I have to do the bonfire. Because I love the fashion in this game sometimes. And you've seen, if you guys have watched my videos, you guys have seen some of them, but like, I won't lie, those aren't that great compared to the ones that I really like, so. Burn Undead Bone Shard. There we go. Okay. Read the description of the singular white branch. Show item info. Apparently, a branch of white birch received from a giant. Okay. Good friend, no hit. That's adorable. Little Dusk's first sorcerer's staff eventually became a seedling, and then 3 white birch saplings. The young birch says it still contained the echoes of Little Dusk's Capri Sun. That's what I'm gonna call it. Capri Sun, whatever. Interesting. I do like the fact that it's that they kind of have it separated because of the cool description. No hit. Alright. Pizza moment. Okay, here we go. Let me go to Firelink. Or maybe I do it Ringed City. Where should I go for fashion show-offs? I don't usually do fashion show-offs. Could do Slave Knight Gale's Arena. You could do it in Dark Eater Midir's Arena. Kill him with the first flame, flame the shrine. Is there a preference? Good friend, no hit. I'm gonna start using that, by the way. Like, I'm gonna start using that whenever I'm talking with friends. You have impacted my vocabulary. Ooh, Pontiff Bonfire. Love it. Okay. Let's do it. Fashion show off. Maybe I'll even pick some weapons for him. Because I usually build my fit around the weapon. I did the Twin Princes bonfire in my fashion video, and people said that they hated it. the room in particular, because it's like dark. Oh, yeah, this is good lighting. This is good lighting. Okay. This is a build. I'm doing this build. Sneak peek. This is for my next video that's coming out. It's a infusion farming video. But this is the outfit I assembled for it, and I love this outfit. Let me put away the weapons. I think it mainly works because of the cape and cloak, like hood, being very, very similar colors, or the same. I don't know, man. I just like this fit. What I don't know though is I would love a different gauntlet. You know what I mean? Maybe like a thinner one, because if you see on this side, it's got like that gap, and I don't like that gap. I would love to fix it, but even the long sets, like the Undead Legion gauntlets, which normally would reach up there, they just don't. It just stops, which annoys me. But yeah, so this one has been a favorite of mine recently. What other great outfits I have? Oh wait, hold on. I especially like it with this shield. This shield I don't usually like. I would never use this shield normally, but it works really well with the outfit and the bastard sword, because I am a fanatic for anything related. That is facts. The Slave Knight set would be so cool if it had pants. That's what annoys me. The entire set, like, I'm usually the kind of person who likes mixing and matching, so the lack of pants usually just lets me, you know, mix and match and whatnot. Like, this is actually a pretty dang cool one. I just accidentally made that. But, absolutely. The pants for it are abysmally bad. My bad, I meant outside Pontiffs. Actually, in Orlando might be better. Oh, okay. Yeah, no worries. No matter where you go, I really feel like every area is pretty great for it. I will do Central Irithyll. It's probably the best spot for it. There's actually a lot of references to Demon Souls in Dark Souls 3. Really? I'm honestly, like, I knew there was like a lot of references to Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2. I didn't think there was a lot of references to Demon Souls. I didn't think there would be. You can fix Slave Knight pants if you turn your Ah, yes, I'm gonna do that. Make myself what's his name? The Do. Gonna do that. Let me see. Does that work? I feel like this is okay. The gauntlets are maybe, I don't know. I kind of like it. The only thing is a helmet now. Like that, the craziest thing is I don't like the Herald helmet, but that doesn't look awful, I think. Personally. The Knight helmet is a little too shiny for this, I feel. And Nameless Knight is decent as well, of course. Tons of different helmet options. Maybe, okay, wait, let me try a little bit of a darker... These are the Slave Knight gauntlets, which are cool. But let me try a little bit of like a darker colored gauntlet. Those are too light. Too light. Morn's gauntlets? Oh yeah, those fit. Those fit decently. They're still not perfect, but that's okay. Alba helmet? Ooh. Let's look at that. Yeah, the Alba helmet fits with so much. I do love it. It definitely works well. If I'm doing Alba helmet, I probably want a little bit more shiny gauntlets. You know what I mean? Like these. These would probably work pretty well. Haram gauntlets as well probably would work. That's not a bad outfit. I like that. I think the one thing that might need fixing is the pants. But I don't know what I don't know what I'd change it to. Like, you could obviously change it to Elite Knight to match the helmet a little with, like, the ridges. Or Nameless Knight, maybe. Nameless Knight, I kind of feel like fits the vibe a little more. There's a weapon called the Blue Blood Sword. It's basically Henri Straight Sword. There's a boss called Maiden Estria, and she's guarded by a knight who looks like Aegon. Interesting. Yeah, if I remember correctly, the lore for Aegon is that he's like a Knight of Morn, and the Knights of Morn are like dedicated to a maiden or something. I do like that. I do like this outfit. Let's try something different. The Tower Knight and Dragon Slayer armor. That's kind of true. I have seen the Tower Knight, and he does kind of look similar to that. I know the colors aren't perfect, but this is one of my favorite fits. The red on red. Or, alternatively, where is it? Firelink Helm isn't perfect for it. It could work. But this... Oh my gosh. The Nameless King pieces, they go with a lot. That is absolutely facts. Dragon Slayer Armor Arena is the bigger version of the Man-Eaters one. Also probably true. The Nameless... Oh, I should make a Nameless Knight fit. Or Nameless Knight fit. Because... like, this piece is basically... the Elite Knight, but a lot less blue color, and maybe like a little bit less armored, which I think is great. Because it still looks really good. Although it does have like a chest plate, so I guess it is kind of armored. There's some other stuff that I can't think of, and plus it'd probably be way too long. Probably. Miyazaki is pretty dang good at including, you know, things like that from his games. And then finally... Yeah, I mean, like, this armor set goes well. The only thing that I don't have a big fond thing for is the Nameless Knight helmet. It is better, in my opinion, than, like, the Herald helmet, but still. Oof. Oof, yeah. I want to try doing weapon outfits as well. I should do this more, because I haven't. Try Elite Knight armor and helmet with Nameless Knight. Ooh, okay, okay. Elite Knight helmet, which you're already kicking it off with two great armor sets, may I say. The Knight armor and helmet and Nameless Knight gauntlets. They are very similar armor sets. Ooh, ooh, yeah, I do like that. The gauntlets or specifically like the leggings feel a little bit less armored, which is nice. Like the normal, because this is the normal Elite Knight. The gauntlets are the exact same almost. I really can't tell the difference. But the leggings are pretty different because the Elite Knight ones have a lot more like shin armor, and these ones focus a little bit more on the boots, and I do like that. That is very nice. It's definitely also iconic. Like, if you put this side by side with the Elite Knight set, I would say, oh yeah, that's pretty much the same thing, but it isn't. Broadsword one? Ooh. Okay, hold on. Let me grab the broadsword real quick. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh no, I see the vision. I see the vision. Look at that beauty. Oh. That's gorgeous. The one difference is the gauntlet is the hand on the leather glove. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I can totally see that. It's a very small it's a small thing, but you know, for some people that's a important deal. My one dislike of the Elite set is the jingle sound when you run. I can't hear the jingle set. Maybe it's the leggings. Oh no, I can faint. It's so faint because I have sound effects down. Yeah, I can hear that just slightly. It's so faint to my ears, but I can totally see that. No, this is like a really good outfit. It's very classic. Like it reminds me of you know, classic Dark Souls 3 fits. And it really fits the vibe very well. And especially with the broadsword, which has the bluish hilt. Like, that fits really nicely. I know that's like such a small thing, but a blue hilt with like the bluish armor set is really nice. Because something like the short sword has like that kind of, that wooden hilt, and that's okay. But like, the blue hilt just fits really, really well. I like that. That's really, really cool. And of course, with the shield, it'd probably look even more crazy. What shield would look good with this? Probably Knight Shield. Yeah, the Knight Shield's okay. It's maybe a little bit dark, but that's fine. With a Crest Shield or... Okay, Crest Shield or the Silver Knight. Silver Eagle Kite. Yes. Alright. Silver Eagle Kite. No, I can definitely see this. It kinda... That, purple coloration kinda matches with the bluish and brownish colors, right? I like that. I can totally see that. Especially if you don't want a bigger shield. This is a really good one for that. And it has the shield's, like, ability to use your skills, which is nice. Although for a broadsword, I don't know. Grass Crest is probably not it. It's okay, but not perfect. I'll like look at Crest Shield. The Crest Shield is so vibrant, and it really does fit with the armor. I like that. I like that. That's really cool. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. I guess that's like a really, like, it feels so classic, but so, man, what's the word? It feels like classic redefined, you know what I mean? So it's like a remix of a classic thing. I just like that. I really like that. That's very cool. Yeah, if there's any like weapons or outfits you want me to show off, I'd be happy to. Because I mean, I'm eating my pizza before getting back to anything. The Knight class in DS1 starts with a broadsword and a tower kite shield, which looks identical to the Silver Eagle kite shield, which is why I picked that one. Oh, dude, that is totally fair. When I think I picked Knight for Dark Souls 1, but I'm trying to run a or I think I ran a greatsword build because greatswords are my kind of home base. Very good. Very lovely. I forgot how good the broadsword feels, man. It's been a while. It's been a while since I've touched it. It's Dark Souls 3, and I got the Thief Mask with Assassin's Armor. Ooh, absolutely. Hold on. I just accidentally chucked a firebomb. Whoopsie. Okay, let's see. Assassin set. I really like the Black Hand set. In my opinion, it's like a direct upgrade. But also, it has a cape, so I can totally understand people not liking it. With the Thief Mask. Right here. Yeah, those blend really well together. Super well together. If you have it, could you show the Sunset one so if I could... fits for an evil Miracle Man build? Absolutely, I can. And that honestly looks good. I like the assassin look. I think it especially works because the colors are so similar. Like, they blend really well. Very well. The only thing I would maybe want is like maybe Undead Legion Gauntlet. So like you have that like right side with or left side with just like a little bit more sass. But the other thing is it's a little bit of like a fancier gauntlet than the iron plating. All right, let me do the sunset before I forget. Okay. Sunset armor. Here it is. Yeah. It's very messy. Hey there, glad to see you streaming Dark Souls 3. Are you enjoying your playthrough? Absolutely. This is my run that I use for getting footage and stuff. So I use this one for like the footage in my videos. But I haven't done like a dedicated playthrough in a while cuz I've just gotten back from college. So it's been a very, very busy. But yeah, so I started a luck build this stream, and I'm probably gonna stick with it because luck is pretty fun. So yeah, that playthrough's going well. I think we're about to fight the Curse Rotted Greatwood, so we're right around there. Right now we're just doing some Fashion Soul stuff. Yeah, this sunset armor is pretty great. I love the sunset armor. It fits with a lot of more yellow sets. Like, I'll often pair it with the brass gauntlets, which are a little bit more vibrant. Or that'll do. Cheers. Absolutely, it will do. It looks gorgeous. Yeah, no problem. I'm happy to help. I think it also fits really well with Lap's armor. Although Lap's is a little bit large and clunky, it fits really well with it. And it's like half cape. Pretty cool. Cool. What's your history with Dark Souls 3? Are you a veteran? Have you completed any no death runs? Oh baby, you're talking to me, this guy? No. I wish I was a veteran on this game. So that's a really good question because originally I started, I want to say like 3 years ago now. I was big into Fortnite around that time. Like, I played that game a lot, but I got bored with it and I eventually just decided, you know what? I don't really care. Like, this game is boring at this point, and I want to play something new, something I have never played before. So I went over, and I basically just was like looking on the store, and I've heard of Dark Souls 3. I mainly heard of Elden Ring, but Dark Souls 3 was what everyone says. Like, oh yeah, you got to play Dark Souls 3. So I played with Dark Souls 3, and it was super awesome. I loved it. Like, I'm not a veteran. I've played the game a lot, mostly on Xbox at some point, but yeah, it's a whole thing. For Fushi, this is ruined leggings with sunset armor. So I think it does work. They're quite bright, but it does in the light, like, you can see it more, but in darkness or in neutral tones, it definitely would work, and it looks good. I mean, it's a yellowish armor. I'm in Fair and Keep, and I always forget to buy Purple Moss. Dude, that is one of the worst things to ever have to forget. Whenever I'm playing a miracle build, I'm fine because I use like cleansing tears, which is nice. But otherwise, Purple Moss buying, I always get messed up by it. Anyways, back to the Dark Souls 3 stuff. So yeah, so I'm not a veteran. I played recently and I really enjoyed it, and what actually started my ranking videos was a few things. It started for me with one. I watched Rusty, who did rankings on Elden Ring, and I was like, oh, that's cool. And then I played Dark Souls 3, and after a while I was like, you know what, there's no ranking videos on Dark Souls 3, and I haven't ever like, and I want to know what weapons I like. I basically made the lists because I was like, oh yeah, these are the weapons that I think are cool. And then I was like, I have this inactive YouTube channel from forever ago, and I'm gonna do it. So I just started posting videos, and it was great. But since then I've never done a no death run. That stuff's I'm not like a pro gamer. That stuff's been really difficult for me. So I haven't ever done that yet. Maybe I will in the future. Maybe I'll stream it. I've been playing Dark Souls 3 since I was in 5th grade, especially played it in 6th grade. Honestly, it's a good time period to get into it, especially when it was like at the height, because then you had, you know, all sorts of big people playing it, right, or whatnot, and it's just a fun game. Love to transition from the toxic Fortnite to the toxic Soulsborne. That is, I don't think Dark Souls 3 is as toxic, thank goodness, to because it's older now, so only like hardcore fans stayed. But I have noticed that some people do have particular opinions, you know what I mean? And it's so much better than Fortnite, I'm gonna be honest. I'm so glad I got off that game. Currently playing Dark Souls 3 as well. I'm on Farron's Keep, waiting to invade as Watchdog of Farron. Oof. Well, good luck. I'm playing offline right now because I have a lot of mods installed. That's why my game looks pretty-ish. So, yeah. So, but hey, one day at some point I am gonna do online stuff. I'll just have to be careful and cautious. And of course, I'll probably do a lot more online stuff in the future. Particularly, I think with Farron Keep with Invasions, viewer runs, and also with Night Rain. I've been wanting to try doing, like, streaming some Night Rain, because this is my first stream ever, by the way. I've really wanted to try doing some Night Rain stuff as well, because I think that would be really fun to connect with y'all. Sadly, it's getting late for me, so I have to go now. Wish you guys the good rest of the stream and a day too. Yeah, you too, man. Yeah. Make sure to get plenty of rest. Getting too little sleep is no joke. Imagine you invade me. Honestly, dude, I wouldn't be surprised. There isn't a lot more invaders. There isn't a lot of invaders. The last time I got, like, hardcore invader stuff was at the Ringed City. And I'm never gonna forget that experience. That was terrible. Exile Greatsword was my worst enemy. All right. Haha, you better watch out. I fear for both of you. I don't know who is better between you two, but I fear for you. Anyways. Fashion. Gorgeous, gorgeous fashion. Oh, I just accidentally threw another fireball. That's awesome. Why am I like this? Yeah, that's the other thing. I also would like to stream more often, because, once again, first stream ever. Dark Souls 3 made me racist towards the Grus and the Man Serpents. Buddy, didn't it do that to all of us? Like, the Grus, they suck. I hate them. They give you poison, but they're weak. The Man Serpents are just a completely different level of messed up. Because you got the spaghetti necks, they wiggle that around. And then you have to deal with the big guys who don't, like, they have, like, never-ending combos. Absolutely terrible. And then you have to deal with the dragons, and that's just a heck no. Oh, man. I should go back to the other one. I just kind of wanted to show off our outfits. I'm just realizing I'm literally just sitting there just watching, like, looking at my screen. It's kind of fun. It's kind of funny. All right. Also need to check the time. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I got plenty of time, which is nice. The ones that spit fireballs and the one that dual wield daggers. Oh my gosh, you are so real for that. The ones that spit fireballs, they're okay. Like, I can get over them. But the dual wielding dagger ones, dude, what are we doing? Like, seriously, that is, it's unbelievable how strong those guys are. Especially because they just stun lock you so easily. I believe I was doing this. All right. Woo! I don't know if my mic picked that up, but that was a crisp crack. Honestly, the big issue is right now fight clubs. Even though I'm soul level 25, when I invade, it's basically people with all the weapons in the game using dried fingers to summon people and kill them. No, that's so fair. Because I don't know if this is true, because I'm not big into PvP community stuff, right? But from what I would think, you know, that the Dark Souls 3 PvP community is mostly veteran players, right? So for any smaller, like, people who aren't high level or don't have as many weapons, or heaven forbid are not a veteran in the Souls games, you're probably gonna struggle. Then again, I am once again not a PvP YouTuber. I am a PvE Souls guy. PvE. E. Lovely. Lovely jubbly. I could do a Keistis run. Or Claw run. That'd be interesting. I don't think I've done a dedicated fist build run yet. And I definitely haven't done a whip build yet, I don't think. Or if I have, I don't remember it. Lovely jubbly. I'm gonna start saying that on accident. I'm sorry, everyone. Now it's gonna be stuck in my head. I really wish the Rusted Iron Ring was in Dark Souls 3. Which one's the Rusted Iron Ring again? I forget. I can never remember. I think it's a PvP ring, right? Where invasion one? Or am I thinking crazy? Okay, no, that's cool. I rolled through that, but alright. Alright, buddy. He's right behind me, isn't he? Oh boy. Alright. I believe this elevator should go up now. Yep. Thank you, me, for the self-care. It's that one that lets you walk through sludge without being slowed down. Oh, right. Oh my gosh, I forgot about that. That would be really, really nice. And instead, in this game, we don't get that. Instead, we get a spell in the swamp that makes you slow. Kinda crazy. Oh, man. Wait, what? I forgot that I died over here. And I can't believe my soul. Why in 12k souls? You're kidding. Well, thank goodness I came over here to pick that up. I would have lost 12k souls. Yeah, you get a mix of terrified regular players who are fun to fight and veterans with soul level 27 and the best armor weapons in the game. So in every invasion, I cross my fingers hoping it's not going to be a fight club and just a regular player. No, that's actually so true. I don't play... I never played PvP mainly because on Xbox you have to pay to play online. So I was like, no, I'm not gonna... I don't have the money for that, so I'm not gonna do that. But even then, like, I'm like, okay, well, if I'm doing invasions, right? Realistically, what is it gonna be? It's gonna be me getting my face just absolutely clobbered for however many minutes. So it's like, oh, is it worth it? Maybe. Maybe. Okay. I should also check the drip because I love this armor set. Then put it back away immediately. I'm gonna put on Lothric Knight armor because why not? And then I'm gonna change out of these gloves to probably Northern gloves, simply for the armor benefits. Because this next one is gonna be brutal. Do I have pine resin? I do. I have charcoal pine resin, which is muy bueno. Very muy bueno. Also, what is that gurgling noise? I did not realize that the flies made that noise. I thought they just made fly noises, like bzzz, or whatever, like the buzzing. I did not realize that they gurgled. I like your minimalistic HUD. The game looks so good in minimalism. I agree. I usually, for videos, I'll turn off HUD and use like some kind of cheat engine thing to make it so that I can't die. Which I know is stupid, right? Because, you know, oh, you're dying as part of the game. But it's literally just for footage capture, and it's because I think the game looks so good with it. But, yeah, so I literally just go into settings. My settings are this. But my HUD is almost always on auto. Because, you know, I need your HUD... When you're actually playing the game, you need the HUD for combat. But when you're not in combat, it's pretty nice to just be able to see stuff that isn't hidden by UI. Alright. One last thing before we head there. I need to grab Jerryat, my boy. The peasants have my favorite death cry in the game, particularly the one where it sounds like they're gurgling. I can't tell if that's like a serial killer level line, or if that's just valid, but I think it's a mix of both. Perfection. Bro forgot the mouthwash. I literally talked to this guy earlier, and I just
no, you not below, not the please. I'll be. What do you?
Grant request.
I am give to your part and.
There we go. Perfection. Now I'm actually feeling confident and ready. I'm gonna probably head back and buy some armor. Who's your favorite boss to fight in the game and my favorite weapon to use? Oh my gosh, you're making me pick? You're making me pick? Brother. Okay. Favorite boss. There's a lot of almost all the bosses are really good in this game, but if I had to pick one, it would absolutely be Gale. There's something just so perfect about it. It's a cinematic masterpiece of a send-off. The fight is actually really fun. It's not over the top. It feels good, right? So Gale is absolutely my favorite. Then for weapon, Well, I don't have like a favorite weapon per se, because it shifts depending on my mood. But my favorite weapon type is greatswords. Greatswords are, I think they always will be. Any greatsword. Just pretty much any greatsword is good, for the most part. Obviously, there's some that are like, oh yeah, that's okay. But there's just something about the greatswords, man. I don't know what it is. They're just so fun to use. I'm not gonna buy the armor. I was debating it, but I don't usually like that armor. Anyways. I'm also gonna switch helmets for this. Oh, never mind. I am not gonna switch helmets for this. I did not realize that that was that big of like a leap. $1.5. I don't care. I'll keep Rawhood. Yeah, I don't know what it is about Gale. That's just so incredibly good. But I would say everything. Like Gale is just one of those bosses that's fun to fight against, and awesome to, you know, learn his patterns. I genuinely, this is such like a stupid thing, but when I was I fought against him, and the first time I fought him, right? At the end of the battle, or whatever, when it was getting close to me killing him, I basically just, what I did was, you know what? I'm not going to kill him. So I didn't. I let him kill me so that I could play him again and again and again. And I did that for a little while, but eventually I did beat it, and I felt very fulfilled. It was awesome. Oh man, my issue, okay, the issue with these weapons, these are cool. These would be good for my luck build. But they require a lot of strength. I don't have the strength for it, so I'm probably not going to do those. I'm also probably not going to use the whip. I'd probably use the other whips. My favorite weapons are the Profaned Greatsword and Valor Heart. Honestly, goated choices. Profaned Greatsword is really cool. I just wish it had like a little bit more personality to it, because it kind of feels like Lorien's sword, but earlier game and more physical based. I wish that it had like a cool skill similarly to the Dark Moon Greatsword, or the Greatsword of Judgment. I feel like it had potential. Not to say that's bad. It's still a really fun weapon, and I always enjoy it. But yeah, and then Valor Heart's awesome. I still don't think it's good, but like if you're skilled with it, if you know what you're doing with it, it's really crazy. I think PvP, from what I've heard, it's a really good PvP weapon. Because, you know, it has shielding and attacking at the same time, which is awesome. I'm going to get rid of these. Also gonna get rid of the repair powder. That's the other thing I don't like about Dark Souls 1 is repair. I hate repairing systems. It's so annoying. Okay. Alright. Didn't have to go in. I think if I had to pick like a favorite, favorite greatswords, out of all the greatswords, probably my two favorites are the Greatsword of Judgment, the Executioner Greatsword, and the Onyx Greatsword. Like those three are like prime examples of what I consider to be an excellent sword. They're all somewhat unique. They're cool. Back in the day, I would use my Profaned Greatsword for the PvE, PvP, and my Fellow Heart exclusively for the PvP. I was really sweaty and the game was massively populated. It was so fun. Absolutely. Weapon is the Claymore. Ooh. My favorite weapon is the Claymore, Lothric Nightsword, and the Goddard Twin Swords. All fantastic choices. I will say, I would assume PvP back then was really, really great, right? Like, I would assume the old school PvP was really where it was at because, you know, there's so many more people online. You got, like, a lot more skilled players. There's a lot of stuff like that. And Valor Heart, yeah, I think it encourages skill use. So I think I can't ever say, like, oh my gosh, it's a abysmal weapon with no good redeeming qualities, because it's not. It's so fun to play with. Even if, you know, it might not be the highest damager of the bunch. But then again, damage is not the defining piece of that makes like a weapon fantastic. And yeah, Profane Greatsword is also just really good. But the Claymore, like, Claymore is also really fantastic. I have to agree with that. I really put it down in my Greatsword ranking video, and that was a huge mistake. It did not deserve that treatment. And then the Lothric Nightsword and Goddard Twin Swords are my personal favorite twin swords. They're just so fun. Well, maybe Valorheart's cool, and Ring Knight Sword is also cool. There's a lot of cool swords. And the Flamberge. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, the Flamberge being so good. And it's just a fantastic choice. Any of the greatswords, really. I forgot to level up at the bonfire. That's fantastic. And I do have the charcoal pine resin though, so this boss fight shouldn't be too bad. Though I don't think it can bleed the tree. Come on, come over here. I don't want to aggro the tree. There we go. Oh, I forgot to apply the buff. I forgot to apply the buff, but, okay, that's first phase gone. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it for a second. I can't use it midair. There we go. Oh, come on, you're kidding. Come back here. This boss, definitely an ASMR contender. I should note. Okay, how am I doing this much damage? I have 3 large Titanite shards. Should I upgrade my Great Scythe? Or should I wait and get one more to upgrade my Flamberge? I personally, you're doing a luck build, right? I would personally upgrade the Flamberge, but that's because I'm a Greatsword enthusiast. So if you're doing like a Scythe run, absolutely upgrade the Great Scythe. Worst camera angles known to mankind, episode whatever. Oh, you're joking. I could have got that first try. I almost did. I just made so many mistakes. Ooh. Sorry. I've answered that question in like heat of the moment. So I would absolutely upgrade the Flamberge probably. Because I am a greatsword lover. That, and I also, speaking of scythes though, I wish there was more of them, but I also wish that like there wasn't, like that Frida's wasn't so strong, because her scythe is the clear best, like one of the best weapons in the game, and it's the clear best scythe. It's so frustrating. All right. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. All right, let's go kill this stupid tree. Okay. Oh my gosh, man. It's so fast. How are you supposed to beat that? I don't think I can hit any of these yet. Oh, shoot. Whoa. Right, let me grab my souls first, because of course I forgot to level up the bonfire, which means... What? What? I guess I did roll right into it, so I can't even be that mad, but still. That does make me a little upset. Owie. Got him. Okay. Hilarious death. I just evaded someone who were fighting next to some Black Knight. Suddenly Ace activates. That, okay. I'm sorry that you died, but that is really funny. Black Knights absolutely can ruin your day. Right. And he's up. There we go. Now I just gotta grab these ones at the leg. Huge, huge play, huge play. There we go. Awesome. Pretty great. And that unlocks slow transposition, so I can finally get some luck weapons. The question truly is, do I do Hollow Slayer Greatsword or the Arstor Spear? Because I am torn. On one hand, Arstor's Spear has poison, so it's like, you know, luck-ish. And then on the other hand, it's the Hollow Slayer Greatsword. Like, buddy, come on.
Well, very then.
Alright. We're up to 20 vigor, and let's get some more endurance.
Farewell, Ashen One.
May the flames guide thee on your way. Love you too. Okay.
Ashen One.
Spear sounds like a banger. Honestly, that's what I was thinking. I'm probably gonna do the spear. Just simply because it's a little bit more luck focused. Since I'm running a luck build. Yeah, there we go. I definitely need the ring. And I'll grab the spear. There we go. Greet the Firekeeper, not with discourtesy or whatever. The only issue is it's a bit too heavy for me right now, and I can't even use it because I don't have enough strength. But what I do have is a very good ring. Can always pivot easily if it's lame. True. They really had 3 giant gurus guarding a poison gem. I know, right? It's the worst. It is the worst. Like if they were guarding, I think they drop. Do they drop the Ferris stuff like Ferris bow and hat? Because if so, it makes a little sense, but still, absolute silliness. All right. The build is coming along nicely, I feel like. I'm gonna... I believe next, the weapon I'm probably gonna run with, for at least a little bit, is the Brigand Twin Daggers. They're just so good. The only thing is they don't do bleed, so they're not really luck weapons, but hey. I can't read anyway. I also should, complete... Or I should also get Irina. Oh, hey there, buddy. Oh, the big rat can fit down here. The big rat can fit down the hole. That surprised me. I did not think such a large rat could fit down such a small hole. Oh, the red hilted halberd. Perseverance halberd, my beloved. Just chillin', playing Dark Souls. Hello, Skeleton Man. Goodbye. I realized that I haven't ever really used any of boss weapons besides the sword spear. Do you have suggestions for some to try out, preferably once I... Ooh. Yes. I made like a boss ranking list. Disregard that list. Don't listen to it. Because, you know, that's ranking. It's a little different. But if I had to pick like a few boss weapons that I highly recommend. Frida's great scythe from the DLC, if you have it. If I remember, you don't. So don't listen to that one. I'm just trying to like think through all the weapons. The Dragon Slayer's Great Axe. That one's really good. Dragon Slayer Great Axe is pretty dang good. It is very, very powerful, but it's a faith build weapon, and I mean, if you want something that's overpowered, it's a good option. Ooh. What other great ones? Like, I'm trying to think, because there's not... You'd be surprised by how little I keep on my head. What other weapons would be great? I know the Hollow Slayer is really well loved. Yes, the Farron Greatsword. Thank you. Yes, the Farron Greatsword is absolutely fantastic. And the Wolf Knight Greatsword. Both of those are those two are my personal favorites. Our two personal favorites. The demon weapons can be good, though those are more for pyromancers. I'm trying to think of another like good faith ones if you really want to do a faith run. Oh, I just realized I was using my fists. Embarrassing. Okay, I'm getting assaulted by rats. I'm getting assaulted by rats and I cannot leave. I'm getting assaulted by rats. This is great. You were right, they do drop repair stuff. Oh, perfect. Good. I was hoping I wasn't wrong. That would have been embarrassing. Anyways, back to the boss weapons. Yeah, so the Dragon Slayer Great Axe is pretty good. Lothric's Holy Sword can be fun. It's not going to be high damage, but it has a really cool skill. The Great Sword of Judgment is really fun. Yorm's Machete is really fun. Vort's Great Hammer, another really, really powerful one. I mean, nearly any boss weapon can be perfect. Ooh, that's a good question. If you finish the Crystal Sage boss, you could get Crystal Sage's Rapier. It's one of my personal non-favorites, but hey, it definitely could work, especially for a sorcerer. The grooves are definitely going in the ASMR. Hey, next April, because I already missed this April Fool's. Next April Fool's, you're getting it. I just got invaded when I was AFK. The dude came right in front of me and did an emote and did not backstab. Then we both moved about at the same time to complete the sync and had a fight. Oh, now that's perfect. That's what you love to hear. That's what the Dark Souls 3 PvP community is all about, baby. Moments like that. Meanwhile, the PvE community is busy getting assaulted by rats. I would know. I am the PvP. I am the PvE community. What a handsome young lad. Bowing in sync? That's awesome. I will touch you. Normally, you can't do this without getting a restraining order.
Ah, yes, there you are. So clean, praise them. Oh, I am. If. Oh,
I really should do more online stuff. I really gotta get back to it.
You have.
Yeah, cool. Cool. Sundre, boy. Anyway. Alright. Brother. You climbed up the entire ladder just to come attack me. To the road of sacrifices. I'm about to get absolutely destroyed by this Outrider Knight. Okay, 2 hits and then run. Got him. Oh man, I can't believe I actually lived. I don't know if this is true. Do you guys know if frostbite scales off of luck or not? Because I always thought it didn't. But that just might be because I'm uninformed about luck builds. I'm not very good with them. Oh, absolutely. I can't help but notice that the Elden Ring you encounter a maiden named Irina who is near Castle Morn. It has to be a reference. Unless Miyazaki just put that in there himself and was like, oh yeah, it's a cool castle name. But I would have to think it's a reference. Interesting that it's to... And I think, isn't the Irina in Elden Ring also blind? I can't remember if that's true, but I think she might also be blind. So, you know, more points for that, I guess. I don't think it does. Shoot. If Frostbite did, I would absolutely run a Frostbite build. Because Frostbite, in my opinion, is the best status effect to use. Oh, no way I got that! I got the Great Corvian Scythe. That's actually huge. I just realized, gosh, with the boys ending, I don't remember, I don't watch the show, but with it ending, all of the stupid memes are all over my feed, so I have the realized deep bit in my head right now, so stupid. It's an awesome rare drop. It is. I can't believe, like, I think on my second playthrough, when I was here trying to get everything in the game, right? I was trying to get the scythe, and it took me forever because I just couldn't manage it. So I'm very happy. And I get healed because of my ring. That's huge. Wow. Disgusting. Realize. And the Brigand armor set, which is actually, in my opinion, pretty great. Can you open up the items and check out what at the Corvian weapon stats? I wonder what build it fits. Absolutely, yeah, I can do that. It's probably mostly dex based. If I remember, it is a mainly dex based weapon, but it also does bleed buildup. So I think it also does more bleed buildup than the other sides. Let me see. Yeah, the other sides does the Great Scythe does 31. This one does 39, and both of these are unupgraded, by the way. They both have the exact same skill. This one's a bit heavier. I think it also does more damage, I want to say. I don't remember. I think it is primarily focused on the bleed, though. Barbarian Drip. Absolutely, baby. Hograt. Yeah. I do like the scythes in this game. They look cool. And their attacks, like, move so quick. I think all scythes are pretty underrated. They're kind of in, like, the polearms category with halberds, so I think they're underrated, but still. Frida's Great Scythe is probably still my favorite. Especially because, I don't know if you know this, I'm sure you do, but the Great Corvian Scythe builds up bleed whenever you hit someone with it. So, like, it bleeds up build on you, it bleeds you. So let me try and show what I'm talking about. I'm gonna do no damage with this and I'm gonna die so fast, but whatever. So every single hit it does bleed build up on me, which isn't terrible, but it is annoying, especially when you're fighting bleed enemies. You know what I mean? Anyways, I need to switch back before I get my... Never mind, I died anyway. I really dislike the Corvians, but I have a new actual scum tier enemy, and it's the Rock Lizards. Oh my gosh, that is so factual. Dude, those Rock Lizards, they stun lock you so easily, and it's not even funny. And then they breathe fire on you, and it deals so much damage, and then you mix it with the lizard, or the snake men, the serpent men, and it's over. You just don't have any fun. So what is everyone's here opinion about scythes? Always found them cool, but never got really into them. I think it's because the first one you always find is pretty weak. Honestly, agreed. I do think scythes are a bit underrated, all things considered. But maybe it's just because I think they're underrated. I don't know. Maybe I have the wrong idea about them, because maybe some other people really think that they are... maybe everyone thinks they're really good, and I'm just one of the few people who thinks that nobody else thinks it's good, but I think they're underrated. I think they're fun. They're definitely cool. But the only scythe that I seriously consider using is, like, Frida's Scythe, or the Great Scythe. Because the other two are hard to get, because they're farming drops, and I haven't really liked either of them ever. But Frida's Scythe is one of the best weapons in the game, full stop. Also, why are these things, like, pregnant? It's kind of weird, though. What did Miyazaki mean by this? Also, in Dark Souls 2, the best one would have to be the final boss to get it. Ouch. Yeah, that's terrible. Having to beat the final boss to get a weapon. But I think, on the other hand, that's better than having to deal with having a disappointing final weapon. Because in my opinion, the Firelink Greatsword in this game, pretty disappointing. That is an ASMR sound. That little screech. So cute. I have a knife too. I have a knife too. I don't have any stamina though. Don't have any stamina though. Stab it about. Oh, I just nearly fell off the map, but I knocked him out. Anyways, I think scythes are cool. I don't use them a lot. Alright. Rest at the bonfire. Yeah, weird lads.
Oh, we are well along the road.
Hello, Henri.
We seek that we may
My
go the
friend.
next time. May the flame.
May the flames guide your way.
Without, we are beyond we make the net.
Er.
We are well beyond we make the net.
The Blue Sentinels. That's what I like to hear. If only I was doing online. That would be actually... Oh boy. What? Slash and slash. Alright. Which... I'm gonna go down here. So if I remember, there's souls to grab. Yep. I was right. Another Demon Souls similarity is that there are two weapons, Demon Bramped and Soul Bramped. In the New Game Plus, you can combine them into a weapon called the Northern Regalia. Also true. Yeah, the Lothric's blades are pretty interesting like that. I do wish that they did that with more weapons. These guys are up there too. Oh, the, are you talking about the pikemen? The pikemen suck. Anyways, yeah, I wish more weapons could do what Lothric and Lorien's do, because I think that's, like, a super fun thing. Specifically, I wish Pontiff Sullivan's swords could, because could you imagine having them dual-wielded? Like, with a cool new moveset? I don't know, I think that'd be awesome. Dark Souls 2, there's an ultra curved sword that gets stronger with every New Game Plus cycle. It's called the Neil. Interesting. Honestly, dude, all the games have some, like, pretty unique weapons. And I think Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 1 probably has some of the more unique ones. I think specifically Dark Souls 2 had probably some of the most unique stuff. Because I think, isn't that the one that also has power stancing? I always forget if that's Dark Souls 2 or if Elden Ring introduced it. Oh, yay. Friend. Yeah, I'm running around him. Cell sword armor, which is gorgeous. Actually, I'm gonna put that on right now. It's so much lighter. Your goodness. And the Lothric Knight armor is better in literally every single way. That's insane. But the fashion souls must live on. Yeah, I do like the Sellsword Gauntlet. Maybe the Brigand Gauntlets? That's not terrible. Let me see if I got any I think that helmet will work. Maybe I'll probably just keep Northern Trousers on. Alright. Black Knight time. Ow! No! Oh, I thought I was about to get pancaked. Okay, I didn't think that would actually be able to hit me, but whatever. Yes, I got the backstab. That's huge. That is huge. Still no bleed proc though. Oh, I can't believe that backstab actually worked. Huge play. I can't believe I lived. Any Black Knight weapons? No, that's perfect. Love it. Not that I would actually be able to use them because I'm doing a luck build, but whatever. Sellsword Twin Blades, and of course the Coal. Baron Coal. How lovely. How lovely, jubbly. Okay, I'm down to 1 flask. Cool idea for a cosplay run. Completing every game in the series as a Black Knight, each game chooses a different Black Knight weapon. Ooh, I like that. Because is there Black Knights in Dark Souls 2? I don't know if there is, but that would be a really great idea. Because I know in Dark Souls 3 they have, what? They got the Black Knight Halberd, Black Knight Axe, and Black Knight Sword. Oh, and Black Knight Ultra Great Sword. But all those are really good. Like, all those are super fun weapons. Very physical based. Izalath would be a joke. And Smoldering Lake would too. Okay, yeah, these guys... I hate these guys. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Stab him in the back. And Titanite Shard, but I'm out of Estus. I also feel like my weapon is doing way less damage right now. Probably because it's not very upgraded. So I might need to head back and upgrade it. How many Titanite Shards do I have? I have 7. Okay, I could upgrade it. Perfect. I'm gonna go back and upgrade it then. There aren't any Black Knights, but you have their items. Oh, nice! Also, don't forget about the Halberd. It's fire and awesome. Absolutely, it is. The Halberd is incredible. Dark Souls, if I remember... Oh, in Dark Souls, yeah. Is it Dark Souls 2 or Dark Souls 1 where the Black Knight Halberd is like the greatest weapon of all time or something? It's like the Sellsword Twin Blades for those games.
I doubt.
If I remember.
I doubt.
Hello, Cirrus.
Well,
Let me level up. Excuse me?
Very well then.
Okay. I'm gonna do level in endurance, and I'm gonna do another level in dex. I've been feeling... Why does Dark Souls 3 have the most instances of NPCs just randomly dying? I have no clue, but that does happen, and it annoys me sometimes. By the way, Dark Souls 2 is actually my favorite game series. I've played it a lot. Dark Souls 2, I haven't played it yet. It's all like I have it installed and everything. I just haven't touched it since I installed it because I'm trying to complete Dark Souls 1 beforehand. But I actually am so excited for it. It's shocking. Like, I'm so excited to play it. Because I've heard so many good things about it. A good friend of mine from high school, we keep in touch, but he was telling me the other day how much he loves Dark Souls 2, and it was his first Souls game, and he was like, dude, Dark Souls 2 it's the best. It's the best. So I'm very excited. I have high hopes. High expectations. Alright, level up endurance again.
Be safe.
Be safe. Okay, now upgrade time. Let's reinforce my dagger, please. There we go. Lovely. Now I'm actually gonna start. I actually has 100 damage, so it should be doing much better. Oh. Alright, give me a second. I got a call just came out. Okay. I'm back. Sorry about that. I am gonna speak, but on a different note, I'm probably gonna end... Oh no. Oh no. Sorry. Friends talking about stuff. Okay. Probably gonna end stream very, very soon, just so you guys know. Probably just as soon as I beat the Crystal Sage. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, that's looking better. Okay, four hits per. That's pretty good. Not terrible. It's pretty good. The crucified dudes are definitely going in the ASMR. Absolutely. You know it. I love the lycanthropes. One, because I think they're pretty cool enemies, but two, they are so goofy. They chuck themselves at you. It's insane. Please, please, please. Oh, thank goodness. Goodness, I can actually rest. No! I can't believe I actually dodged that attack. Perfect time. Okay. Onto the Crystal Sage. And then I'll leave it there for today. Gonna run through all the crazy people. Out of all the enemies I wasn't expecting to hate in this game, the crabs are one of them. I was not expecting to dislike them as much as I do. They're annoying to fight, they're tanky, especially the snow crabs in the Painted World. Oh my gosh. Alright. Crystal Sage time. If I remember, I can bleed him. Yes, I can. Wow, okay. Okay, wow. Literally before he even teleported. He's, nope. Okay, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad. No shot. Ah! I got him almost dead first stage, and then he just hits me with that. Garbage. Garbage. Alright, attempt 2. Okay. Okay. Ow, brother. Ow. I didn't manage to get a bleed proc, I don't think. Bleed proc. I got one bleed proc off, but now he's around mid HP. Please don't second stage. Yeah. No shot! He just did that to me. If you could pick one armor set to represent each build fashion-wise, what would be your picks? That's a good question. Give me a second, because I am currently getting absolutely touched by magic users. Ow! Man! You gotta be kidding. Ah! No shot! This is the worst. Okay, man. Okay. Okay. Wait, Crystal Sage is a dude? Yes, he is a dude. If you could pick one armor set... Okay. One armor set to represent each build fashion-wise. You're not playing online. I'm literally outside the Crystal Sage boss room with the summon sign right now. I am not playing online. I am not. I would love to be, but I have some shader mods on, so I'm not willing to risk it. Maybe I will at some point, right? But for today, because this was kind of impromptu, I was like, oh, you know what? I want to try streaming, so I didn't plan anything in the slightest. So Next time, though. Next time, I absolutely will be doing online play. Because why not? It's fun. One bleed proc? Nope. Okay, that's cool. What a shame. Could have done some jolly co-op. I would have loved to. I genuinely would love to. If you stick around, if you ever come in for like a future stream or something, remind me of that, and I will absolutely get on it because I would love to do co-op. Okay, okay, Crystal Sage, dude. That's enough. 2 bleed procs. That's huge. 1k damage. I'm gonna have to kill the extra Crystal Sages. Where is he? Oh, he just teleported away again. Right. Wait, what? That's the guy? I didn't expect that. I totally thought that was just a random dude. Okay. You are... Oh, I cannot believe I dodged that. Okay. Now it's just him. I've killed all your friends, Crystal Sage. I've killed them all. I've sent them all to the farm. Ow. Okay. Don't you dare. Got him! Oh, thank goodness. I was about to crash out. Alright. Time to head back to Firelink. Okay. Well, I'm probably going to leave it there for today, because it has been, I don't know how long this stream has been, but it has been a long stream, and I have, unfortunately, other things to do, so I am going to have to leave it there. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. It's honestly super fun. Thank you guys for watching. That was really awesome. Hope you guys will stick around, and maybe, hopefully, whenever I stream next, you guys will be there too. That'll be awesome. I would love that. Alright. I will see you, all of you guys, later. Maybe, hopefully. Have a great rest of your days, okay? Make sure to get plenty of sleep. Do all the things you gotta do. Have fun.